Like the odds of you making the playoff. Gotta go.
I'll always hate you in your overrated school.
I'll hate yours too.
We're still gonna out-recruit you.
We have higher academic standards.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Bro, saving this goat done took over our office.
And he's using it to send out medical bills. Out of here.
Meet one of my new homies.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Aflac is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
Elephant would have been scarier.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. What's with the sandwich names?
Oh, they're just nods to my time in the Army.
Oh, but what's the Steven named after?
Steven is from Navy Federal Credit Union. They've been helping with my finances since I enlisted. You want another Steven, Steven?
Keep 'em coming, Hannah.
Okay.
Maybe someday I could get a sandwich named after me. No.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Disney's Haunted Mansion is your home for Halloween.
Yeah, let's do this.
Get ghosted. Again and again. Only on Disney Plus.
Count me in.
Disney's Haunted Mansion. Rated PG-13. Now streaming.
Live or die. The choice is yours.
Saw X. Rated R. Now playing. Only in theaters.
Trick or treat! Kit Kat! Reese's!
Oh, great costume. Looks like you deserve both.
See ya, boys.
attention is on Ewers and the attention is on the pass game. This has become, since the Bama game, a complete offense. I think Sark has that identity. He's got the quarterback, he's got a veteran offensive line, and now you got Mitchell to help out Worthy, and you got a great back that's emerged in Jonathan Brooks. So if you worry about the pass game, here comes the old Lee Corso pin and pull, and this offensive line can do that as well as anybody. Look at the hat on the hat. Now it's one-on-one, back against safety. And Brooks is proving that he can make people miss these last few weeks, something that OU has to be aware of. Here again, the duo that you talk about, follow those double teams. Safeties get split, and look at Brooks' speed. Plays for his dad, who he lost March of 22. This is what I think is a counter boot, throw it back to Brooks. Nobody decides to block. He's got a convoy. Nobody wants to block anybody, including Worthy. He missed 2 guys, and Brooks still gets positive yards, and this is what Reese talked about. This is a bit of an X factor. You really haven't thought about this aspect of his game, but with the weight down on 3rd down, if you play man-to-man, you better spy him. You better be careful. He's got sneaky speed and the ability to pick up first downs. Jonathan Brooks, like I told you, he lost his dad. He's got a tattoo on his right forearm to remind him he plays with a purpose. He plays for his father. That's number 24, and we just talked all about Quinn Ewers and what he means to this team and the maturity, Reese, that he's playing with this year. I think Worthy's gone to a different level because of Adonai Mitchell coming over. Yeah. It's freed him to be able to make plays. And big number 5, look out for him today.
Yeah, he's a player. You got 2 weapons on both sides. Pick your poison. Which one you're going to double, right? But you look at the offense for Oklahoma, right? Number 3 in the country in scoring offense, averaging 47 points a game. Dylan Gabriel didn't play in this game a year ago. I talked to Levy, the offensive coordinator. He said, Desmond, we're going to attack. We're a tempo offense, and we're going to do what we do. Let me show you what the Longhorns defense is going to have to deal with this afternoon. When I said tempo, look at this play right here. So they have the ball. Look at the clock. Okay, when the ball is completed to Anthony, the clock is at 10 minutes, right? Within 10 seconds, they're going to hurry up against Cincinnati's defense and run another play, which is going to cause them to have a problem trying to get a guy off the field. That's a penalty. But then, on top of that, guys, they get a chunk play, and they put a lot of pressure on you. Levy says we're an attack mindset. That's our offense. And then you know they're going to go play action. Look at the hang defender right there on the logo. He bites for the fake. Andrell Anthony for a post over the top. And they want to get the +1 in their running game. You talk about Ewers using his feet. Don't think that Dylan Gabriel is going to run a couple power plays, design quarterback runs for Dylan Gabriel. That's when their offense is really at their best, when he's out there and he's a threat with his feet too. The southpaw is incredible this year. 15 touchdowns, only 2 interceptions. I tell you what, Pat, this guy's playing at an all-time high right now. Didn't play last year, so you know he's excited for this game.
Yeah, he's been slinging it with that pace you're talking about spot the ball and let's get to the next one. Look for that to wear down teams as the game goes on. Yep. But the big deal is you got to stay on schedule. If you go fast and you don't get a first down, then your defense is back on the field.
Trouble.
It's a real give and take whenever you're running against the clock like that. And with what Texas has on that defensive front, I'll be excited to see how Dylan Gabriel handles the pressure right in his face, because the interior of the Oklahoma offensive line has had some question marks thus far. Tackles are good, NFL guys. The guards and center are a little questionable, and that's a Texas strength on the defensive line. So how does Dylan handle it? We'll see.
There's Danny Stutzman's a tackling machine.
Number 1 in the Big 12 for average tackles in a game.
You could argue he's a top middle linebacker, outside linebacker in college football. They move him around. It can allow him to rush the quarterback, too, on 3rd downs. 28's going to have a huge game.
And his name is awesome.
Yeah, you got to love that.
Yes, you can. Stutz, man, out there in Oklahoma. I love it. Love it.
Worth bearing another mention here with talk of Jonathan Brooks. Oklahoma has not allowed a rushing touchdown all season. Only the Sooners and Iowa can make that distinction. Defense has been good. They also have 10 picks. So ball hawks in the back end if they can slow down Ewers. Super dog time. And I mean, my goodness.
What's going on?
Let's say 40.
What's more impressive?
He got another win.
68.
68
Are you
points
serious?
or 0 for me.
Well, I'll tell you what. Steve was down 35-7 in the third quarter and got an outright win with Baylor.
Did he really?
Yeah, 35-7.
But number 2. Wow.
Lee Corso, who's your super dog this week?
Arizona State plus 4.5 versus Colorado. Colorado played a great game and almost beat USC last week. Everybody is still talking about that great effort. Arizona State looked average in a loss to Cal. Arizona State is hungry and at home. Arizona State upset prime time.
Well, this is how bad things have gotten for me. I punted. And I asked Jimmy G, he sent me a text, who's your dog? And I said, dude, who do you like? And he said, I like Missouri. I said, all right, the hell with it. Give me Missouri. So, there's my pick.
Is that where you going with this now? Well, I tell you what, Maryland versus Ohio State. Ohio State wins this game. I like the 19 and a half. I think Maryland can hang in there and score some points. We already talked about how explosive the offense is. Defense may get some turnovers, guys.
Reese took Iowa State last week. They didn't come through for him. I'm taking them this week at home, getting points from TCU. I like what I saw in the first half from Rocco Becht. I believe Iowa State wins this game. I'll take them.
Boys, let me break it to you. It's
investigation
Akron
here.
plus 5 over Northern Illinois. Now, Akron lost their quarterback, but Coach Moorhead, Yinzer, brings in a guy named Jeff Undercuffler. Jeff Undercuffler has been ejected from a game that he wasn't playing in before. He's a dog. He's going to lead Akron.
How did that happen?
There's another winner in the Superdome.
Dude, now you're just showing off.
It's automatic.
He's just showing off. Look, I'm going to go with Mustard. They're getting a touchdown at home. They can stop the nation's second longest winning streak by Fresno State. Now, Wyoming falls behind, so I promise tonight when Herb Speed's giving me junk, I'm not giving up when the Cowboys and Mustard fall behind.
Bro, I already quit.
He waved the white flag.
Kirk's a conscientious objector. So here we go.
I quit, dude. So I don't even get to text you. I'm not even competing with you anymore.
If you get Akron with what's the guy's name again? Undercuffler?
Undercuffler committee let me know that guy got ejected from a game without playing in it.
That's next level.
I'm big on that guy every time.
How did that even happen? Like, how is that possible?
The Sickos committee's undefeated. There we go. Look who's on the Sooner scooter. Baker Mayfield with Boomer and Sooner who pull the scooter. Let's see if they can run that thing around the Red River rivalry today. He'll be our guest picker.
Your first home sees a lot of firsts. From first loves to first steps. Sure, it can be a handful at times, keeping you up at night.
Come on now.
But with help from the Home Depot,
There's a little situation brewing.
Yeah, okay. All right. They don't want that. They don't want that. They don't want that. Come on now. Come on now. They're acting like they want that.
There's a Red River rivalry. The Oklahoma section right up behind us. And they're welcoming viewers in the Longhorns to the festivities this afternoon. We talked about how rivalry is sort of the adrenaline of the whole sport. They get you going right. Baker Mayfield's up here. I thought he was coming off the set to lend a hand.
Hey, he's walking right into the Oklahoma fan right there. I love the moxie there.
Yeah. I respect it. I don't like it.
Oh, yeah. There's some other
you get goosebumps? You get goosebumps?
Oh, yeah. I love it. That tunnel's nice, man.
Yes, sir.
Get you going.
Hey, that reminds me of Michigan.
One tunnel.
Yeah. Now we've had some issues there. Baker Mayfield here to be our celebrity guest picker. Of course, our Saturday selection is brought to you by Coors Light. Let's start making some picks as we wind our way toward kickoff. Big story this morning. Tez Walker back for North Carolina. Going to play some, Pete Thamel told us, against Syracuse. Syracuse 9.5-point dog. Desmond, who you got, Syracuse or Carolina?
I like the fact that Tez Walker is back. I think that's going to just give their offense a lot of juice, a lot of energy for Drake May. I think that, man, UNC, they're about to roll Syracuse today.
Yeah, UNC still has everything in front of them. Whenever you talk about ACC championships, maybe even college football playoff with the way Drake May plays. Tez Walker's back. What a boost. Give me UNC.
Yeah, I'm with you guys. Drake May's a stud. I think he's going to put on a clinic today with his best guy back.
Yeah. The off week helped North Carolina. And all week, North Carolina by a touchdown.
I can't be that guy for us today. I would not be shocked, though, if Garrett Schrader dances around and does make plays to keep Syracuse in this game, but too much Drake May. I got Carolina.
A lot of Carolina blue and former Texas coach Mac Brown across there.
Yeah.
All right, ABC, prime time tonight. Another undefeated opponent for Notre Dame. Fighting Irish or Louisville?
Man, I tell you what, Louisville's defense, they stepped up big against North Carolina State in the second half, but I do think that Notre Dame is just too big up front. They're going to control the line of scrimmage. I'm going Fighting Irish.
Yeah, to your point, give me Audric Estime and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish winning this one, although Brom has done a fantastic job.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Primetime game in Louisville?
Yeah.
Give me the Birds, man. Come on. I got Louisville all the way.
Oh, not so fast, my friend. Not so fast. This is the first sellout crowd I've had in years here.
Yeah.
Louisville plays real good. Notre Dame, 1 point.
I don't think Notre Dame's offense right now is capable of blowing anybody out. No. Jeff Brom's got these guys believing. Baker, I don't think it's a crazy pick. This will be the third week in a row. Notre Dame's been on a roller coaster. Do not be shocked if Brom has these guys with Plummer hanging around in this game. But Notre Dame in the trenches, I think, is the difference.
Okay, so that game's at 7:30 Eastern time on ABC. Fighting Irish and Louisville. Jeff Brom's old team, Purdue, seemingly finding itself in its first year under Ryan Walters, a former Illinois defensive coordinator, starting to play better. Iowa, no Cade McNamara out for the season. Hawkeyes still a 2.5-point favorite at home. Who wins the game?
Cade McNamara out is an issue for me, but Iowa, they don't score a lot of points anyway, right? Defense, special teams, they're at home. I'm going Hawkeyes by 2 points.
So I appreciate what you said there about defense and special teams because it's so real. To your point about Iowa not scoring a lot of points, they're 131st in the country in points per game or yards per game. Their offense is
bad?
Abysmal. They are so bad. It was supposed to be good. It's only gotten worse. Their defense, though, has remained the same. Dominant, confident, with great special teams. I think they win the West, and I think they beat Purdue today.
Oh, I got to disagree on this one. This is personal for me. They didn't even put my guy Tristan Wirfs' jersey up at the Iowa University. The guy's an all-pro. You got to put it up. Respect your guys. But this one goes deeper than that. Hudson Card, former Longhorn, but he's a Lake Travis Cavalier. I got Purdue all the way.
Anybody but Purdue.
This has got 12-7 written all over it, doesn't it? It's that Big Ten game that you're trying to find, and you got to be a fan of the team to watch, and you locate it, and it's like 16-12. It's an odd score. I'm going with Iowa, but don't feel great about it.
No, never.
No.
They seem to win.
I'm starting to see a lot of individual picks up here by me. I don't know how this is going.
Hey, as long as I've known you, you've always marched to the beat of your own drummer anyway. That's not terribly surprising. Maryland and Ohio State. Maryland 3-22 against Ohio State, Penn State, Michigan since joining the Big Ten. They haven't beaten a top 5 team since 1950.
Yeah.
Terps got a chance against Ohio State today.
They got a puncher's chance because they got a really explosive offense, dynamic receivers, and a great quarterback, but they won't win today. Ohio State will win this game, but they won't cover.
Yeah, I think this is a big test for Maryland to find out what Maryland is, and I appreciate that. But for me, to echo Kirk's sentiments from earlier, I didn't like the bye week coming after that fourth quarter drive for Kyle McCord. I think they struggle a little bit early again, but then they find it. Give me Ohio State late.
Yeah, I'm with you guys on this one. Ohio State's just too good. I think it'll be a little bit closer in the beginning, but I think their talent will take over late in the game, and they'll end up winning big.
Maryland is 5-0 for the first time in 22 years.
Now you know how we feel when
I'm telling you.
I'm a little scared next to him right now.
Iowa State wins. Cool.
Here's the thing about this game is Kyle McCord. Bake can relate to this better than anybody. You have a game where you grow up. It just felt like that was the game for Kyle McCord. He's got to be careful. Maryland creates turnovers. They give up yards, but they lead the Big Ten with 12 turnovers or +9 turnover margin on the year. That can keep them in the game, but McCord, Harrison, Abuka, and Mayan Williams, I think that's a big game for Ohio State.
Yeah,
What the hell's going on here? What's everybody doing right now?
We got our fight song going on, man.
Oh, okay.
Is that what that is? We can start tradition, yeah.
I thought it was We the Ones.
Stay here all
day. Again, no Travion Henderson for Ohio State in that game. Washington State and UCLA. Cougars are unbeaten. You know when the Cougars are ranked. UCLA 1-6-1 all time against ranked Washington State teams.
I think Cam Ward, there's too much offense on that for Washington State. They're going to beat the Bruins. Do we just go through this? It's the Longhorns.
No, you're good.
Oh, we're good. Yeah. So I'm going Washington State.
So I'd like to say this about Washington State. I love their passionate fan base. They might not necessarily love old Pat Mack, but I've learned a lot about this team, and I think they're the third best team potentially in the Pac-12. Give me Washington State with a big-time win over UCLA.
I got Washington State, one of the only schools to give me a scholarship. RIP to Mike Leach, the legend, gave me an offer there. So I'm pulling for the Cougars. I got them big today.
I'm not saying anything bad about Washington State. Coach got mad at me. UCLA. Chip Kelly.
I'm going to flip too, Jimmy, so you have to flip. I don't have my talkback button. I'm going to go UCLA. I think the line of scrimmage, and I just think Chip Kelly, team that has great defense. I think this will be the best defense Washington State's played up to this point. I'm going with the Bruins.
Colorado on the road against Arizona State. How about this? It is personal. Deion and Kenny Dillingham actually like each other. They get along. Dillingham was going to be on one of the staffs Deion was putting together back in the day.
Exactly. I tell you, I just love the fight that you see from Colorado when they're on the field. No matter what the score is, they still believe that they have a chance. So on the road, I'm going with Colorado.
Shedeur Sanders has been phenomenal. I think he's averaging over 350 yards a game at this point. We just learned of Omarion last week. They got weapons on top of weapons. Travis Hunter comes back, I think, next week, hopefully. So they'll catapult them. Who knows about Shiloh? Give me Colorado, though, in a very, very high-scoring one for them.
I love it. It's going to be a shootout for sure. I think they grew a lot of confidence in that late comeback against USC. I think they showed a lot about their team to fight. So I got Colorado today. They got a bunch of studs, and I love the way Deion's doing up there.
2020 State's my Superdog. Give me the upset to prime time.
That's amazing pick. Go ahead, Bake. Hey.
Perfect.
What's the name of this thing?
Boomer Sooner, baby.
Yeah, you're damn right.
When not down, I'll be Sooner.
I'm going Colorado. Just put the graphic up. Give me Colorado. Shedeur. Too much Shedeur.
Too much.
I'm the only one.
Yeah, Coach.
You saved the graphic, LC. Coming up immediately after College Game Day on ESPN, LSU and Missouri.
I tell you what, LSU was embarrassed defensively last week by Ole Miss. So a whole week of them hearing about how bad they were and how ugly the tape was. I think LSU bounces back and they beat Missouri on the road.
This morning I had Mizzou winning this game. Then I watched your tape and I started thinking about all the things that Brian Kelly's going to be telling the boys in the locker room after the performance they had last last week. Feels like this is a massive get-back game. Give me the Tigers in LSU.
You had them this morning. I had them yesterday, today, tomorrow. LSU all the way here.
In the highest scoring game of the week, Tigers by a field goal.
Well, I'm going to save the graphic this time. I'm going to go. I picked Missouri because Jimmy G, our producer, told me to pick that as my super dog. And if you're going to pick them, it's a 5-point spread. You might as well pick them at home as a dog. I think Brady Cook outduels Jaden Daniels.
And then another undefeated team with a chance to prove itself tonight. Kentucky has lost 13 in a row to Georgia. Georgia, nation's longest winning streak. 7 o'clock on ESPN. Who wins it?
I got the Bulldogs. I think there's too big up front for Kentucky. They're going to wear out Kentucky, so I got Georgia.
I think Georgia wins by less than 14. That's all I got to say. I think they'll keep it close, but I think Carson Beck will do well. Ray Davis, though, with Kentucky in that spirit, I think they're a gritty team. They'll keep it close.
Yeah, I love Kentucky. I love the way Stoops runs that program, but I got to pick Kirby Smart. Coming from somebody that he definitely took advantage of in the Rose Bowl. Yeah, I'm with Kirby all the way today.
Georgia's won 13 straight against the Wildcats, make it 14, Georgia.
You guys should have won that game. You were up. They were up big. I mean, big. Of all the games you played, I bet that one stings the most, right?
It does.
You guys were a great team that year.
Appreciate it.
Big Orlando Brown. You had good talent. Who's your back at 20 number 24?
Rodney Anderson.
Rodney Anderson.
Yeah, he's here today, too.
Is he?
We're bringing out the big guns today.
I tell you what, I don't know yet how good Georgia is on defense. Watch Auburn last week run the counterplay successfully. You just wonder, they've lost so much to the NFL, how good they are up front. I think they'll be tested. I think they're going to give up yards. Whoever had that as a super dog, I think Kentucky keeps it close, but I think Georgia wins the game.
Georgia, Pat pointed out earlier in the show, Georgia hasn't covered a single game this year.
Very expensive. Very expensive.
Just a few hours away from here this afternoon, Alabama and Texas A&M. This line keeps moving 1-2. Milroe on the road. Who do you like?
I'm going with Texas A&M. I just think that they're going to play so well at home defensively. They're going to create some turnovers. I'm not sure I can trust Jalen Milroe on the road, so I'm going with the Aggies.
I think Alabama learned a lot last week at Mississippi State on playing on the road. I think Milroe grew up. I think the offense is a little bit better. Give me Alabama getting a big win on the road.
A&M at home's a tough one. You go into College Station, that 12th man gets live.
Tell them, brothers.
Alabama.
Tell them.
I got Texas A&M today.
Go.
It's going to be hard to go in there and win.
Good bet. Texas A&M has only allowed one touchdown, ranked 12 for Alabama. Close. Alabama. Close.
You know, Alabama's found this new identity, right? And it's old school Nick Saban. It's defense, it's field position, it's turnover margin, and it's running the football and high percentage throws. Now, it's looked great. Will it be enough on the road against this defense? It's one of the best in the country at creating sacks and on third down. I think it's going to be a back and forth game. Bama close, super close. Maybe last second field goal close.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, we've seen that before in College Station. The last time Alabama was there. There was talk this week that Milroe might be a little bit gimpy. Didn't miss any time in practice. Should be good to go for the Crimson Tide this afternoon. In the Big Ten, Rutgers and Wisconsin, maybe Fickell's team starting to come around a little bit. They're down a running back. Who do you like in this game?
They have a stable of running backs. They're going to be okay. I think it's going to be a low-scoring ball game. But I see Wisconsin overpowering Rutgers in the fourth quarter. I'm going Badgers.
Yeah, I picked Rutgers to beat Michigan a couple weeks ago.
You did.
And I saw.
I remember that.
Yeah, I've changed my tune. The way Michigan plays, Wisconsin plays a similar style. I think that's not good for Rutgers. Give me Wisconsin.
I got Wisconsin as well. Tanner Mordecai is playing well for them. Former OU quarterback. Texas boy, you got to roll with those guys.
It's homecoming in Madison. Homecoming. Go to the homecoming team. Wisconsin.
Braylon Allen's going to have to step up along with Mordecai. I think Rutgers, Greg Schiano always brings that tough mentality. It's the kind of two teams mirroring each other as far as their personality, but I think Wisconsin at home.
Okay, so Wisconsin across the board, nobody seems terribly worried about wrecking the graphic there, too. So motivation for Rutgers.
I picked Rutgers before.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty. Now, get 2.99% APR for 60 months or up to $1,500 total savings on the Tucson. See your local Hyundai dealer today.
At Creative Leather, we design furniture for your entire home. We design it here in Phoenix, build it here in Phoenix, and have been for over 30 years. For a limited time, we will build your custom furniture with guaranteed delivery before Thanksgiving. Yes, guaranteed delivery by Thanksgiving for stylish, affordable, custom leather furniture. Why wait half a year or more when you can be enjoying your new furniture for the holidays?
Culver's fresh frozen custard, it's famous
And creamy.
And our
This is what it's all about. The rivalry, you look at 100 years of it, there's a lot of hate in the heart for each other.
Both teams undefeated. I don't think it gets any bigger and better than this.
Stay cool. How many every week?
Our guys are ready for that challenge. It's going to be a good one for sure.
The spotlight of college football is on the Red River rivalry. It's something that we don't take lightly.
This is what we do. This is what we're on now.
Cool and crisp at the Cotton Bowl for a precious day in college football. The 119th Red River rivalry. Here come the Oklahoma Sooners, 5-0 in a rebuilding year 2 under Brent Venables. Not thinking about the pain of last year's shutout here at the hands of the Longhorns. Underdogs today for this Texas team, also 5-0. It's a business-like team, says Steve Sarkisian. They keep their emotions in check, but they've already passed one massive test on the road this season, a resounding win over the Crimson Tide in Tuscaloosa. Jatavian Sanders, number 0, looks healthy and ready. That's good news for the Longhorns fans, their talented tight end. Both fan bases beyond excited. Both feel good about where their football teams are, but they can't feel great because they know the challenge that awaits on the other side of this fabled stadium today. Absolutely unique. So sit back and savor the next few hours. And welcome to the All-State Red River Rivalry on ABC, presented by Head & Shoulders. And welcome. I'm Chris Fowler. Kirk Herbstreit making his way up here from the game day set. Halle Rowe joins us on the field. You know, every one of these games is precious, but when these teams are undefeated and they have championship dreams, it just feels a little bit bigger and more important. And that's what we got here today. 2 football teams that are really complete. You've got 2 quarterbacks, and Dillon Gabriel for Oklahoma, Quinn Ewers for Texas, playing at a very high level and surrounded by playmakers who like their matchups against the opposing defensive backs. And then, of course, there's the all-important ferocity of the trenches when these 2 teams meet. The line of scrimmage very often decides things. There is Gabriel, his 43rd start, but this is the biggest moment of his career. Couldn't go a year ago. Concussion protocol knocked him out. And the man from Hawaii, the lefty who can spin the ball so beautifully, has been in the zone so far this season. Well, it's been a dozen years since these teams were undefeated, and since '55, it's exactly dead even. 33 wins apiece. 5-0 for the first time since '08. That was a memorable season for both programs. Dallas has hosted the last 95 years. This is the final chapter, of course, as Big 12 Conference are both off to the SEC next season. Halle Rowe has a ringside seat for this one. She's with Steve Sarkisian.
Well, Coach, there's been a lot of hype all week. This atmosphere is electric. How do you want your team to harness it productively?
I just want them to have fun today. You know, these guys put in a lot of hard work, had a great week of preparation, want them to enjoy the moment, play good football.
You have a couple of key guys that we're waiting on injury for. How do you see Sanders performing today and Jalen Watt?
JT Sanders is good to go. Ryan Watts won't be able to go today.
Thank you so much, Coach.
Thank you. Great day for football, isn't it?
It's amazing.
Yeah, temperatures in the low 60s. It's going to be in the 60s throughout the game. Kind of a breezy day. You're watching a presentation of the Big 12 on ESPN. Kirk Herbstreit has made his way through the people and is up here. Pretty good time.
Yeah, 153 to the elevator.
Oh, we set the table a few minutes ago, Kirk, but as you know, you can feel it on the field. It's one of those games where the emotional and physical fuel is overflowing for every guy. How do you not let that take over in a game this big?
I give Texas an advantage there because of the experience that they have, not just this year, but this is a team that they've been through a lot. You know, think about the losses that have piled up over the last 2 or 3 years, some of the embarrassment moments that they had, and this is now a veteran team that survived that. Oklahoma in the second year with Brent Venables, this is new for them. They got embarrassed last year on this field. I think they've used that as motivation to get them ready to play and avenge that loss.
What happens on this field just resonates forever in this rivalry. Moments so powerful through the years, and sometimes today keep an eye on the small moments because they can be magnified and have a huge impact on the outcome. 50-50 as always the crowd. To the left side as you watch this, the Burnt Orange Nation. The Crimson of the Sooner Nation on the right side. OU won the toss, and Brent Venables, as he does, deferred. So Texas will get the football first. Quinn Ewers has been so calm. He was quiet, very introspective in our meeting last night, but he knows what it takes to get his mind right for this. Keelan Robinson back to return this one. Zach Schmidt, very solid kick for the Sooners to get it started. Red River, number 119. Robinson drifts up and he'll have a chance from the 11. Good coverage. The Sooners flew down the field behind that high kickoff, and Ewers back up the 19-yard line as he comes out for his 16th start. He's only 20 years old. Seems like he's been around longer. Got a taste of it last year in a mismatch. He knows the challenge against this OU defense is a lot bigger today.
No doubt about it. I really thought there was a potential face mask there on Oklahoma on this kickoff. But keep in mind, you mentioned a 50-50 split. Texas will start the ball, and Ewers right in the heart of the OU side of the field with that crowd being a factor.
Jonathan Brooks had a great first 5 games at tailback as he get the ball immediately to Xavier Worthy. 2 years ago here he scored from 75 yards out on the first play. This time he takes a loss.
I think Woody Washington, one of the vets of this Oklahoma defense, it was a part of the loss. What a job of setting the tone. I know it's the first play, big deal, but it's a screen where he just throws the potential block on him by Jatavian Sanders and makes a big tackle for a loss.
Both sets of DBs will be tested in coverage and in run support today. Ewers has the football, gets it out, almost threw it. He did throw a pick. Right to Gentry Williams, who jumped the route. A huge mistake for Ewers, and OU will take over in the red zone.
Ewers gets confused here, Chris. He had 2 slants. Oklahoma does a good job, and what an unbelievable job by Gentry Williams jumping this route. Watch the hesitation by Ewers. He's unsure. He throws it anyway, and a heck of a job by Williams undercutting that, getting in front of Mitchell, anticipating that slant. Great job by OU's defense on these first 2 plays, and now what field position to start the game for Dillon Gabriel.
Picks in back-to-back games for Williams. Marcus Major is the back to the right of Dillon Gabriel. He's got the football in the flat. Gets a block on the edge from Stockner, the tight end, but Texas shuts him down.
There's hopping going on out there. Dillon Gabriel, a quarterback that did not get a chance to play in this game. Second year in this system. They are going to go really fast today against Texas.
Gabriel, who can run it, takes off, has some space. Actually, it's a Farouk in the backfield there, a wildcat snap. So early wrinkle here, solid gain.
Yeah, Farouk, receiver here, just kind of, as you say, a little wrinkle to catch Texas off guard with the tempo.
And 3rd and 1, they hammer forward and get a 1st and goal.
You and I talk about this. It's much like what Tennessee was doing last year with Hendon Hooker and that Josh Heupel scheme. Very similar style with Jeff Levy. It is so fast. You practice it all week. So difficult to simulate and get ready to see it until you see it for the first time.
Gabriel, long throw. Cutting in was Andrew Anthony, not quite on the same page. Terrence Brooks in coverage. They don't have Ryan Watts, their excellent corner today.
And they'll test that corner who is in. And one of the things you got to deal with is not just the tempo, but OU is going to get the ball out of Dillon Gabriel's hands as fast as they can. They have a great deal of respect, as they should, for Texas's front and their ability to apply pressure. That ball gets out quick.
Gabriel takes off, darts up the middle, and scores! Sooners draw first blood quickly, cashing in the pick.
Did a really good job of selling this, and then follows his right guard. Metalier, watch him wait patiently, allow those blocks to establish themselves on that left side. Good job by Stogner, the tight end on that left, creating that wall, cleared it open for the guard to come around. But good patience there by Dillon Gabriel to let that form in front of him.
Oklahoma could not have imagined a better start. They get the takeaway, just the second pick that Ewers has thrown this season, and Gabriel takes it to the end zone for the 5th time as a runner, 4th in the last 3 games.
Defense with a big interception. Remember, they were torched a year ago. They come back, get the turnover, give Dillon Gabriel great field position, and the Sooners cash in here early in Dallas.
You want to get food, or you?
Ugh.
Is yours wet too?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you left the sunroof open.
I didn't open it.
You're Mr. Sunroof.
I'm Mr. Sunroof?
Yeah, you're always like, let's open the sunroof.
I didn't leave it open. Doing the replay?
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, protecting your home and auto with Progressive.
Aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear, celebrating the challenge of road games everywhere. Are you ready for the road? Goodyear, more driven. Less than 2 minutes in, the Sooners up by a touchdown, and Kirk Quinn Ewers, who tried it out a few minutes ago to start this game, has got to shake off a terrible mistake. It's the second pick that he's thrown, by far the most costly. Anderson again waits at the goal line and elects to return it from the 4. Sidesteps one man and barrels forward out across the 28. So what does Sarkisian tell him?
Well, the one thing you rely on is the experience of last year, and he had moments like that, and that's where we all feel he's really grown. You know, he's got to settle into this game. Sark talked this week about not being emotional. A lot of emotions in his stadium, a lot of emotions with the players on the field. His quarterback has got to be beyond that, which is a real strength of his. So now he's got to bounce back from adversity. It's what you do. You're going to have enough football in his life to know that put that one behind him and move forward.
It's Brooks. Short gain plugged up by Ethan Downs. This Oklahoma defense with a whole bunch of fresh faces, a bunch of transfer portal guys, some young players they've worked in. They've improved a lot through the first 5 games from last year's nightmare. Ewers back, look downfield, and he'll be swarmed. A short sack, nobody open, and the pocket collapsed around him. Well, Dejon Terry got him.
Yeah, this is the area that Oklahoma has improved the most and put a lot of work into improving is the defensive line and the ability to get after the quarterback. We have an offensive lineman down for Texas. This is an experienced veteran offensive line and played a lot of football together. That looks like it may be Jake Majors, the center.
Well, he is an enormously important figure in this team, a third-year starter who is the quarterback of the O-line. We'll step aside as they take a look at Jake.
I'm the team mascot, and boy, am I running late. But I got lead in my foot and spirit in my fingers. Wow, what a hit. And if you have cut rate car insurance, the cost to cover that might tank your season. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem like me. Woo!
Hi, this is Chantrice, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich is the richness of the pimento cheese. No, actually, the mild spiciness of the jalapeno peppers. No, it's the crispy chicken. Actually, I can't decide. It's the entire sandwich.
Hey, my name's Liam, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich is that it's so...
By Dejon Terry as he fell on the back of number 65 for Texas, the center, Jake Majors, who walked slowly to the sidelines. Here's another look.
And again, one of the mainstays of this offensive line, the left leg there gets rolled up on every offensive lineman's worst fear.
On 3rd and 13, Ewers just flips a little fluttering pass to Brooks out of the backfield, who had too much work to do to get there. It's tackled by Danny Stutzman, the top tackler in this conference a year ago. And the Sooners get off the field with a stop.
Bathroyd does a good job. You see him almost go down 80, but he forces him out of that pocket. Man, this Oklahoma defense, to think about where they were a year ago, 49 points allowed in this game, almost 600 yards, 6 yards a carry, 36 first downs. These first two drives for Texas, they have been relentless.
And now tumbling down into Oklahoma territory is Jordan Whittington, the wide receiver. Sarkisian feeling something had to change early, and he rolls the dice, Kirk.
You're exactly right. A late shift. Oklahoma not seeing that, so they were able to outflank them on the edge, and he's able to get the yards that he needs. You see it all the way out here. Oklahoma did not adjust. It was a late break of the huddle. Oklahoma caught completely off guard. And I love your point about know its own territory. He had to do something to create a spark and a little bit of momentum.
Whittington playing in his 4th edition of the Red River rivalry makes a big play. Now Ewers, he's been harassed a lot early, tried to flip it to Brooks, kind of a sidearm throw, but Ethan Downs made him uncomfortable that time.
Yeah, how about that? I thought he was across the line of scrimmage, maybe just barely behind. It was very, very close. You see the line of scrimmage at about the 48. Look at the pressure. A lot of good coverage downfield. Boy, his whole body looked like it was across the line of scrimmage. If anything, maybe just a foot staying behind the line, but no flag.
It just takes one part of your body to avoid the penalty, and they do. And this is the kind of run that Brooks has executed a lot this season. The quick burst up the middle, well blocked. Key Lawrence stopped him.
Yeah, Hayden Connor, left guard, nice little counter play here along with Gunnar Helm. And now they're showing Oklahoma some of their own medicine going fast.
Sooners defense not lined up, but they close down Brooks very quickly. And he stopped at the 40. Gentry Williams, who had the big pick, makes the tackle. And now another decision for Sarkisian. It's 4th down.
Trying to catch him off guard. Oklahoma did a pretty good job again up front. Boy, that defensive line is penetrating, very active in this game. And with Majors out, Connor Robertson in.
Savion Red in wildcat position. C.J. Baxter, the freshman, is to his right. And a throw across the middle, and it's caught. Complete. Sarkisian with another big gamble. Now the ball's loose at the end of the play. And it's ruled a fumble recovery by Oklahoma. Gunnar Helm, the tight end, caught the pass. And then fumbled at the end.
And Savion Red is known as you say, the Wildcat. He's a runner. Hasn't shown this a lot. He's a running back, but he's the defense communicating. Hey, he's in, so let's get our eyes up here. They blitz this backer. Look how the defense collapses down. So it's a great call by Sark. One step ahead of the defense. And Brent Venables, you can see the ball almost comes out. Boy, his right knee may have been down.
Bring in Bill LeMagne, Texas crowd reacted when they saw it on the big screen. Bill, what do you see from this play? This is an enormous call early in this game.
Yeah, they're doing a review on it right now, but the knee's down. And then the ball comes out. Replay's going to reverse this. They keep the football.
Bill, how about he bobbled that?
It is grasped right there, Bill. It's kind of starting to lose control at that moment.
Look, he started to lose the football. They're trying to knock it out right there, but good job of showing strength to hold on to it. Now he's got it secured, and as Bill said,
it's really close.
It really is.
It's a barn burner.
And it's a barn burner. Usually go what? With the call on the field?
You have to go with the call on the field.
Richard Brown is the replay official for this Big 12 crew. Is it clear enough, the evidence, that he still had control to overturn the call on the field? Bill, if you were in that position, what would you do?
Well, again, the ruling on the field is a fumble and a recovery. So they have to have indisputable video evidence to say, no, he was down in full control. So they have to go with the call on the field in that case.
I mean, what a seat to Sarkisian in his own end. Fake punt. They get it. Face another 4th down. go to a wrinkle and throw a pass.
It's all going to come down to whether or not they feel that ball was slightly moving before that knee touched.
Well, they review this. We apologize. We're rolling with some serious technical issues in the first minute of this broadcast. We hope our crew will do a great job, but it's a power issue, and our crew is as good as any trying to get things in terms of the cameras and microphones back up and running.
The last view that I just saw from the replay booth, I've got firm control of the ball with the knee down.
Okay.
But you went back and forth a couple times, didn't you? That's your final verdict.
Yeah, I'm going with it.
Now you just saw a different shot that he feels better about. What a call this is, whichever way it goes. I mean, everything going Oklahoma's way early. The fake punt to keep the drive alive. A potential conversion here. Like I said, the ball gets punched right there by Billy Bowman. He's able to keep control of it, and then it starts to come out. But it's all about the judgment if the knee was down before it came out.
The knee is down right there. And you could certainly make a case he still has control with two hands, but it is a kind of a split second, literally.
How about Sark, though, the fake punting 4th down with a Wildcat quarterback?
After further review, the ruling on the field is that the line is down prior to the ball coming in, so it'll be first down at the 14-yard line.
That wasn't the ruling on the field. That was the ruling from the booth. But this is enormous. So Texas, with a couple of gambles, is set up at the 14-yard line. What a sequence of plays. What a start to this 119th Red River rivalry. Texas working toward their crowd, should have the benefit of a relatively quiet series as they try to tie the score here. And here's a reverse, another wrinkle on the end around as Keelan Robinson. Sark is showing a lot in this first 20 plays that he comes in scripted, and he's been off script a couple times.
I think he's had to adjust because I think what surprised him is he had a lot of respect for what Brent Venables has done through recruiting to see this defensive line. They punished them a year ago, but Brent Venables in this second year, he's got different folks to work with up front, and they are winning the line of scrimmage. Sark's forced to get the ball out away from that front.
Robinson and Brooks flanking yours. And a throw. Sanders tipped up in the air and intercepted. The second takeaway. Kendall Dolby comes up with the pick. Billy Bowman batted it up in the air.
He batted it up in the air, and he went right through Sanders' chest in the process. He's the veteran back there, just a grinder. How fitting for him in this rivalry game that he makes this play. Just sitting back here waiting for the potential threat right there. I think viewers at home watching it live wondered if it might be a defensive player getting hit up high. Ball's loose, but he hits him clean below the neck area. So it's a clean hit, well timed. Ball goes up into the air, and Dolby's there to pick it off.
Junior safety from Denton is a big playmaker. He made an interception in the fourth quarter. A tight game at Cincinnati ended the Bearcats' hopes of winning that game. Then last week, third play of the game, it's a pick six against Iowa State, and now this huge hit. And one of the big weapons in this Texas offense, Sanders, and Oklahoma, 2 takeaways. Texas offense only had 2 turnovers all season. Now a wrinkle from this side is Gabriel, the quarterback, is split out wide. Stepping under center. Now he'll move back and take the pitch. It's Farouk running left.
A lot of movement by the Sooners, just trying to affect the communication of Texas. They're in play position.
Major stutter step that'll be swallowed up from behind after a short gain. So Oklahoma backed up for this possession, and Texas defense doing a good job so far. They've created a 3rd and 13. Aaron Sorrell on that stop. And now it's super loud for Oklahoma's offense in this end.
Yeah.
Gabriel from his own end zone flips it high and incomplete. Tried to find Drake Stoops on the cross. And the Longhorns force a 3-and-out.
Well, when they spread you so wide horizontally, it creates great vertical seams. Look at all the space to work for Gabriel. Going to get the ball out fast, but with the blitz coming, it's just a one-on-one matchup with Stoops against Thompson. But an errant pass, never a chance there on third down.
Xavier Worthy waits in Oklahoma territory to receive the punt of Josh Plaster, and it's blocked, and Texas scores a touchdown. Could you ask for more wild stuff in the first few minutes of this game? Malik Muhammad is a true freshman at corner, made the play. There is a flag on the field.
I think that's a celebration flag. This score will count, but it's probably an excessive celebration. Texas, the way this game is gone. I mean, this is vintage OU Texas. This is the Cotton Bowl. This is what it's about, right?
I don't know, man. We've seen a lot of these games. I've seen very few, but it started off quite like this.
This is wild. He's telling him probably you could take this penalty, maybe either the kickoff or the extra point.
You know, special teams, as you said, always have a way of factoring in.
Fields a touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct.
We've already seen Bowman. He's blocked 2 punts this year for Oklahoma. You figured they might have a special teams edge coming in, but look at the play by Malik Muhammad.
Muhammad ends up pouncing on top of the football. Good job there by Crawford to get his hand on it.
Crawford is one of the gunners. He's one of the best special teams players. Tremendous job. They kind of let him run right through. And Muhammad there to make it a touchdown and not a safety. Whoa, catch your breath here. 6 minutes in Dallas. Some wild stuff. 7 apiece.
Don't order during the game. Order during the break. This one.
going on this noon Eastern time window. But none wilder than what's going on here. 2 interceptions, hit a fake punt, then at a 4th and 1 conversion, resulting in a fumble that was overturned, then a block punt for a touchdown. That's all you've missed if you're just joining us. Lefty Stone to kick it away. Farouk, who's featured in a variety of roles here in the early going, is the returner. And into the wind, he's going to have a chance from about the 14-yard line. And now a trick on the return. The ball is flipped back. And this is Petaway, and he's got the ball out near the 45-yard line. What else can happen?
Well, with that unsportsmanlike penalty on Texas's bench, they end up kicking that off from their own 20. So there's a lot of room to work with for the Sooners, and another, why not? Little razzle-dazzle from both sides, and big yards with Texas out of position all the way up to their own 44-yard line. So special teams from both sides impacting this game.
Both coaches feeling in an adventurous mood today. Every advantage they can try to gain in a matchup that we think is pretty darn even across the board.
And if it weren't for Sark and of course Jeff Banks, the special teams coach, Texas would be down. Banks with the fake punt call on 4th and 5, and then the block punt. He's one of the best in the country. Came with Sark from Alabama.
Well, we're going to bring in Bill Lamagna again because Richard Brown, the replay official, is going to look at whether or not this little pass on the kickoff return was a forward pass, which wouldn't be allowed. Bill?
They're looking at the release point and then the touch point. You know, live on the field, I didn't think it was a questionable call at all, but watching it here on replay, again, it's a barn burner how tight this is.
But the ball is coming forward, right? From where the receiver is. He almost has to get it to him.
See, it's released right there, just across the 20.
Yeah, and look where he catches it.
Forward pass.
Yeah.
So that'll be a spot foul and a 5-yard penalty.
So a spot foul from the 22 would move it to the 17 if they take it away. That's about a 5-yard difference.
44 yards, or from the 44-yard line.
So if you're scoring at home, 2 Lamagna barn burners for the replay official.
That's fitting for this game.
Hey, a buddy of mine texted me and said we should call replay cheaters proof.
That's one of those things that you practice and you wonder if the coach is ever going to call it. You got to execute the timing perfectly. Root flipped the ball up in the air, but just a little bit too soon.
After further review, the pitch was forward from the 20-yard line. Another forward pass. 5-yard penalty for that spot. It will be first and 10 from the 15.
What do you make, Kirk, of both head coaches, being this adventurous this soon?
Sometimes you save it, right? You wait till maybe the second half. I think these coaches realize the importance of trying to get out early. We haven't even really gotten into the flow of this game of Jeff Levy's offense and the tempo and Texas's strength, the defensive line, who's going to win the battle. We haven't even had really a chance to get into this game because there's been so much back and forth. So many unusual play calls.
Say that again. So from the 15, Major is the back. Texas rounds the line, and Major's going to be knocked down after a short game. It's an Oklahoma running game that can be effective in spots, Kirk, but do you really expect them to be able to move Texas's fine front out of the way this afternoon?
Well, they're going to have to wear them down with the tempo. That's their only chance. This has not been an explosive running offense. It's really been more about quick pass and trying to make plays with Dylan Gabriel and these receivers.
Farouk in motion, a long throw to Stoops. Got a block on the edge, and he's hustled out of bounds at about the 25-yard line. It's right near the marker.
Really good block by Nick Anderson out in front of him to give him that chance to get to the first.
Play fast when they move to 6. Gabriel hit as he throws. Hit from the back, and the ball falls incomplete. That was big T'Vondre Sweat with an interior power move.
Yeah, and that's what you expect to see from this front. You know, that's why Oklahoma wants to go fast, because they don't want to deal with that.
Are you kidding?
I mean, that's a large man at 362 pounds that has some twitch, believe it or not.
With one arm, he just shoved the lineman back and affected the quarterback. Gabriel escapes the pocket now. Lefty looking to make a play. 2 hands left, and he won't get there. Pursued and chased by the true freshman Anthony Hill, who made a big impact in the win at Alabama.
Yeah, that was an unusual move by Dillon Gabriel. He gets back in the pocket. He kind of ducks. And he had an open receiver in the slot to his left if he was able to get the ball out quickly and Farouk. But because of the size, that's been a big emphasis with Texas. Dillon Gabriel's listed at 5'11". I don't even know if he's that tall. So not only penetrating and getting to him, but getting a push from Collins and Murphy and Sweat to just get into his view and take away those throwing lanes.
Backed up in the noisy end in 3rd and 11. Taween Walker is the back. Gabriel straight back to throw. Has time, deflected, and then caught by Anthony, but it's short of the first down. So again, they get the pressure, and that was Sweat who got his hand on the ball.
I got to see what this vertical is. There's no way the big fella, he did. He got off the ground pretty nicely at 362. Big man getting his hand on it.
Big man wrecking that series for Oklahoma. So here's Josh Plaster, who just had it plastered back in his face from his own end zone for the second punt. Worthy waiting at the 25 if the punter can get it off this time. Texas peels back and plays for a return. It's a very ugly line drive kick. A flag is down. It'll roll dead at the Texas 42. Wow, an adventure for the punter Plaster, 26-yarder. Flag is on the far sideline, near the line of scrimmage. He's trying to kick it rugby style, Kirk. He just bounced it along the ground. It was certainly
it sure looked like he was. Took a few, 2 or 3 steps off to his right. Usually they do kick those or punt those balls much lower, and they just wait for the roll. Talking to the Texas sideline.
Special teams will play a key role, but maybe not this key this early. Talking about the flag that was back near the line of scrimmage.
5 guys in the backfield.
Illegal formation kicking team. Number 10 was covered up as an eligible number and then shifted to an eligible position. That's a 5-yard penalty from the end of the play. First down.
Sets Texas up with a 47. If you're Quinn Ewers, you can take a deep breath. That pick cost him 7 points, but the Longhorns, with their own special teams play, has steadied it now.
And now you really get into your game plan. But again, at the line of scrimmage, think Texas would win that, but they have not been able to yet.
No, Brooks, not much room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Holly?
Well, guys, Jake Majors, the most important part of this Texas offensive line is in the locker room. They took him off the field, examined the bones in left ankle and foot. He tried to push off on it. It was not working, so they've taken him back inside. It's a huge deal. He's the most effective communicator up front. He sets the protections, the line. He is such an integral piece, and the guy replacing him right now is a freshman, a redshirt freshman. It is a big storyline to watch, guys.
It's Connor Robinson. Now, you're right. Majors has a tremendous calm about him. A great center's personality that Ewers counts on. They'll have to make do. This is Whittington on the near side. Makes the catch into Oklahoma territory.
That was a much better job of giving him some time. Hayden Conner coming down to help Robertson there in pass protection. At least he had time. The play not able to be executed downfield to pick up a first down, but it's just one of the few times he's been able to sit there and survey the coverage.
Adonai Mitchell to the left of the formation. Ewers is going to fake the pump and then dive forward, and they will move the sticks. Another tactical scramble by Ewers. Done a lot more of that this year very effectively.
It's a good job. He wanted to release it, but he senses pretty good coverage here by Stutzman. He gets into that throwing lane, so he's got to come off of it.
Playing with tempo. Flag is down before the snap, and it's a false start. So that's the other part of the equation when you try to get the defense disorganized.
5-yard penalty. Still first down.
That was Mitchell.
And Mitchell just flinching just a bit while Whittington was in motion.
You're right about the frantic stuff going on here. Neither offense really been able to settle. We haven't got a look really at what's going on, other than OU's defensive front is playing well.
Yeah.
Play fake, far pitch, and slipping a tackle He has Whittington, but a short gain as the pursuit caught up to him.
Just cannot say enough about how different things are in year 2 for Venables and Ted Roof, the defensive coordinator. You know, if you're an OU fan, when they hire Brent Venables, this is what you envision. This is the defense that you think about when you think of Brent Venables. A defense that flies around, moves around, confuses a quarterback, confuses protection.
Ewers hesitates, and that's going to be fatal for him today. He does work his way free. DeJoun Terry held on for dear life. It's another sack for the Sooner front.
Again, that's what we just talked about, is showing one thing and going to another. Watch good coverage downfield. So the front and the coverage marrying one another. So Ewers, it's not just the pass rush. It's the confusion with good coverage downfield. Ewers forced to hold on to the football, and then by doing that, you give the defensive front time to get to him.
Now it's Oklahoma with the key guy down to the field. DeJoun Terry, the nose tackle who made the sack of Ewers, and the play that injured Jake Majors is now being looked at by the training staff for Oklahoma.
If you look at Terry and Ford, Lacey, Laulu, I mean, they've got 4 transfer portals of guys that have come in and made a difference and added depth. This is where we are. This is the first throw that Ewers had. It was an interception, and it allowed Oklahoma to get on the board early with Dylan Gabriel. But give Texas credit. They came back. They looked like they were going to drive and put points on the board. Interception. Defense does their job, forces the punt, and Jeff Fake's unit comes up with that block and a touchdown to tie it up.
In the middle of all that, a fake punt and Sarkisian call that worked. 3rd and 19. Texas, the brink of squandering a great opportunity with field position. Ewers has a lot of space, but a long way to go, and just has to flip it away. This Texas offensive line is missing their center, is having a hard time protecting the quarterback right now.
They are, and Ewers, you know, a quarterback that I think came onto the stage against Alabama and played so well. I think everybody around the country is really excited about Texas and this offense and its potential. But OU is fired up. He is 5 of 9, only 12 yards, 2 picks, and he's been sacked twice, not to mention all the hurries.
So Sanborn trying to pin Oklahoma deep. Gavin Freeman, 5'8" sophomore, standing back at the Oklahoma 8. Sanborn boots it high. He's kicking into the wind, and the fair catch is made by Freeman. So Oklahoma begins at the 12-yard line. Well, tomorrow's Sunday NFL Countdown. See how Christian McCaffrey has been inspired by Bruce Lee. And a Monday Night Football in Vegas. The Raiders host the Packers, 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 Pacific. Peyton and Eli on ESPN2. Packers lost to the Lions.
They did. Lions are real. Well, they're packed up deep in their own territory again. Special teams impacting this game beyond the obvious. OU wants first downs, and they want to crank the tempo.
It's the back. Tyree Walker in motion. Gabriel took a quick peek and then just runs it up the middle. We're going to have to keep a spy or someone focused on him. He's hurt every opponent running the football.
Well, but Texas thinks a big key in this game is their defensive line being outnumbered because of the formations with the receivers. You have to spread yourself out, but if you can stay with fewer numbers in that box and still get away with it.
He picked up 5 on the first down. Now Walker, who's 5'9", but is built like a tank. Look at the power there. 216. I think he seems even bigger than that. It's a first down.
I don't know how he got that. I mean, he was met maybe 2 or 3 yards short of the first down, but that power allows him to fight for those last couple yards to get him out of the shadows there of their own goal line.
He's very thick. He's been breaking tackles throughout first part of the season. This OU offensive line, they're not creating huge creases, not many yards before contact, so it's up to the backs. Yeah. Walker, Majors, to make guys miss.
Yeah, this line feels like with 3 transfer portal guys, they're still kind of gelling. There's pressure off the left.
Hammered straight ahead by Walker, who shows that power, makes it third and medium here. They'll need about 4.5.
We've got the three guys guiding the right tackle from TCU, the right guard. Matuya is from Cal, the left tackle, Rouse from Stanford. And the teams they have played, nothing close to what they're facing today.
Cincinnati's front gave them a tough time. It was a workmanlike win on the road, but Texas another level up from that. Majors the back on 3rd and 3, and the snap gets away from Gabriel. Wasn't looking for it. Picks it up, tries to make something happen, and just heaves it into the bench. Avoids what could have been a disastrous play.
Now he's looking off to his right, setting the motion for his receivers, and the ball is snapped by Rain. Look at him, he's looking off to the right. Oh, and by the time he claps for the ball, remember where they are on the field. That's the toughest part of this stadium for this offensive line, because it's down with the horns in. What a job by Gabriel, since the presence of mind there to just come back and pick up the ball instead of giving up on the play, throws it away.
Second time that's happened this year. Ram not on the same page. You saw Gabriel looking at his hand as he comes off. A flag is down as Texas may have roughed Plaster the punter. Another impactful special teams play. If it's the 15-yard variety, it's a first down. B.J. Allen got in there.
What else can happen?
And special teams alone. Leg is extended. Running into, of course, is a 5-yard penalty. That's what it is.
Defense number 7, 5-yard penalty. The yardage results in the first down.
It's enough to make it. Keelan Robinson there. Did his best to avoid contact, but just brushed him. And that's all because Gabriel Kirk was able to round up that early snap and make something of it. If they take a loss, they're back way up. Penalty like that wouldn't have made a difference. Incompletion kept it 4th and short, and now the Sooners with fresh downs here from the 34. Off the play fake, Gabriel backpedals and launches downfield for Jaleel Farouk, who makes a catch at the Texas 21. He beat Jalen Catalon, the safety, our first downfield play today.
Well, this is a matchup they want. Catalon is known more as a thumper, and they're able to get downfield, create that one-on-one matchup with Farouk. Nice job of locating the matchup, and Gabriel puts it out in front of him where he can run under the football.
43-yard gain. This is Walker hammering to the right. An area of big improvement this season for Gabriel, throwing the ball downfield. Doesn't matter that his hand is leading. That's, of course, his non-throwing hand, but
got to power with the left. Got to power through. Didn't affect that deep ball very much. What a good job by Jeff Lebby. That's what he does. He spreads you out horizontally to take shots vertically.
Walker breaks the first tackle, but is spun down behind the line of scrimmage by Jalen Ford, the leader of this Longhorn defense, who sets the tone.
One of the more instinctive linebackers you'll see in college football. And another player down.
Stop the clock here. 39 seconds remaining in a frantic opening quarter. Dallas. We've played this 119 times. I can't imagine too many first quarters with more wild stuff happening. Looks like it's Jalen Catalon, safety there, who just got beat deep on that ball, who's down on the field. And it's 3rd and 10 for Oklahoma. So they make the deep throw, get set up in position, but now face a 3rd and long.
But if you're not familiar with what Brent Venables is doing offensively, you can see Catalon is sitting up now. What he did is he hired Jeff Lebby, and Jeff Lebby is very much like you watched last year with Tennessee. Want to go tempo, want to spread you out, and want to take some shots by getting those one-on-one chances.
Catalan on the tackle of Walker. You can see he kind of rolled over. And he is on his feet, but limping heavily. And Derek Williams is a true freshman in Louisiana who backs him up. Talked about the importance of Majors in the offensive line. The importance of Catalan in the secondary is enormous. He's just a big playmaker. And the guy who's kind of the glue back there, and now a true freshman steps in for him. So Jeff Levy has got cooked up on this 3rd and 10. Blood in the pants of the quarterback. Texas not showing pressure in this 3rd down. They don't bring it. Gabriel from the pocket, a long throw to the far sidelines, and a diving attempt. Anthony, does he have it in bounds? Yes, he does. You see the accuracy and the arm strength of Gabriel.
And it's a long throw for any quarterback. What an accurate throw. And a heck of a job by the transfer from Michigan, Anthony, to get that left foot down. I don't know, they stop play. They're going to maybe take a peek at this one too. The look that we just saw, unless he bobbled the ball going out of bounds. I mean, he got his foot down for sure. It's a great look at it right there. You see his left foot down. Now, did he lose control of the ball after we lose him there? Let's see if it's a better look here. That's the only thing that could prevent this from being a catch.
No,
it looks like he has it. What an effort. What a throw. Left foot's down. Right arm seems to have that football locked in pretty good.
Yep, that's the catch.
Like I said, the only thing is if he bobbled it after, but it doesn't appear that he did it all. He didn't lose control. He was more perplexed than anybody. He looked around like, they stopped that? I had it.
This drives you crazy when they stop to review, because Oklahoma's offense was cranking. They were up there ready to run a play. First down from the 11-yard line. Now Texas gets a chance to take a breather and maybe coach up Derek Williams, who's been thrown into the fire.
Yeah, that's where I was going with Oklahoma's style of offense. Again, it's much like Tennessee with Hendon Hooker and what they're doing this year with Joe Melton. It's fast, fast, fast. You see Auburn, any of these teams, anytime they can slow an offense down, they'll have a guy that's, that potentially has an injury where he'll just go down even if it's not an injury.
Injury in quotes.
Yes. And so you're right. They want to go as fast as they can, and things like this slow down Dylan Gabriel and the rhythm of this offense.
There was a slight bobble of the ball, but he got his right toe down just before the knee hit out of bounds. So he did regain control.
Wow. I didn't see any bobble. Good for you seeing that.
Weird start, but now Gabriel has found some rhythm here with the deep ball and the great 3rd down completion. Walker into heavy traffic. It's just hard to move those 300-pounders in the middle.
That's where the big boys. That's where the big boys are, inside there. That's tough sledding.
Well, what a first quarter in Dallas. Oklahoma threatening, but it's 7 apiece in the Red River rivalry. Back after this message and a word from your local ABC station.
Dude, this thing is awesome. I know. I bought it using the Cash Rewards card from Navy Federal Credit Union. I get cash back on every purchase. Honestly, I can't imagine where I'd be without them. One word. Got it. Reeling in fish. No. Eating fish. Fish in the sea? Movie.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Loki is back and better than ever.
Wow, we're back.
Marvelous. It's Marvel's best show yet. It surpasses all expectations. Great. Loki Season 2, now streaming only on Disney+.
So I wanted to go to Dave & Buster's for sports and $5 bites. But I had to visit GamGet. So I made a trade.
Trade for $5 bites at Dave & Buster's. You know you want to.
Try killing bugs the worry-free way. Not the other way.
Zevo traps use light to attract and trap flying insects with no odor and no mess. They work continuously, so you don't have to. Zevo, people-friendly, bug-deadly.
Desmond Howard, here to see my college football collection.
Impressive stuff, little man.
Geico makes it easy to insure. My car and RV, too.
Wow.
Gloves from your famous catch.
How'd you get those? Great smile. Is this from when the band ran on the field?
Yep, 1982.
What is this?
Oh, no, don't touch the,
Not so fast, my friends. Not so fast, my friends.
It will turn off eventually.
For all your insurance needs from home to car to RV, it's easy to Geico.
The moment a friend becomes a real friend.
Oh, please no. Who wants to jam?
Hey, pal. Friends don't let friends be ukulele guy.
Oh, he's humming now.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Somebody make it stop!
No, man. No.
Dos Equis, raise one with a real one.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand. At BK, have it your way.
This how we starting it all?
I don't want you to be mad.
Bat it off!
It's got to be intimidating. Civilians don't have to play Jeopardy with a detective.
Especially when you're guilty.
Celebrity Jeopardy, new Wednesday, 7 Central on ABC.
Are you ready to make some history?
There could come a day that we look back and we go, that's where it all started.
What's wrong?
I just missed out on a limited edition album because our speeds are slower than normal right now.
Why?
Because our network is priority to cell phone users.
Why?
Because we, as a family, made a choice and switched to T-Mobile Home Internet.
Why?
Why? Don't we fix that?
Why get T-Mobile when Cox has 2 times faster download speeds during peak hours?
ABC 15 Sports Extra, tonight after the games.
Set for the second quarter, the All-State Red River Rivalry here on ABC, presented by Head & Shoulders. Sooners threatening here, 7-7 game, 2nd and 9. Walker is the back, along with Drake Stoops for now in the backfield to the left of Dylan Gabriel. Plenty of wrinkles already. Now Stoops goes in motion. It didn't look like Gabriel was ready for the snap. He was surprised by it, handled it, hands off to Walker.
I tell you what, man, he's getting tested back there with these snaps. He and Rain better get on the same page. That ball came back again where his athletic ability saves that potentially from that ball bouncing off his shoulder pad. So again, keep in mind where they are in the field. Loudest part of this stadium for this OU offense and that O-line.
First snap for Gavin Sawchuk, who's the back who motions out. Empty backfield now. Texas rushes for Gabriel. Thinks about scrambling. He'll take off. Now flips to the end zone. Almost threw an interception. Tracking across was Jaron Thompson, the safety. Wow. Gabriel lucky to avoid a pick there.
He really is. He wanted to go off to his right here. Safety's taken away completely. And then he has to come back. See, he looks right. Now he's going to work back over here. Once he makes that decision, look at the eyes of the Texas safety. He reads him perfectly, and he brings him over there to make that play.
And both these defenses, Kirk, have some experienced and savvy safeties who make the quarterback pay for a bad decision. Chip shot here for Zach Schmidt. And that is a straightforward special teams play. We've had very few so far. That was a heck of a drive by Oklahoma. It took it 78 yards in 13 plays, 4.5 minutes. Back on top by 3.
Everyone in my family went on a Carnival cruise. Maggie didn't come though because she's a dog. Mom did things I've never seen her do. Dad was himself. And I met this girl who was pretty cool, I guess. Then I saw a bird. Hi.
Cool bird.
And Dad told us to put on sunscreen. And we had the best time together. Please don't tell my parents I said that.
The classic Hollywood story. We meet the hero, the Nissan Frontier. Hero faces seemingly impossible challenge. Tension builds. The plot twist. The hero prevails. In Hollywood, this would be the end. But out here, we're just getting started.
The Nissan Frontier.
Have fun, sis.
Can't stop adding stuff to your cart? Get the Bank of America customized cash rewards card. Choose the online shopping category and earn 3% cash back.
For 12 years, for 4,383 sunrises, across millions of mornings, we've been working to make one thing better. This, a science-driven formulation to support whole body, brain, and gut health. Start at drinkag1.com.
Touchdown.
Cody shredded the touchdown run. Then Brady Cookie has a pair of touchdown passes.
Really nice play call. The tight end slid across. Defender didn't cover. Where's this LSU defense?
Everybody's been saying that, right? Right now, they're down. Home Tigers up 22-7 over on ESPN. Chris Herbie, back to you.
Mizzou, a sneaky undefeated team, huh?
Picked him on the board.
Oh, okay.
Feeling good about that. See if it holds up.
Schmidt with a line drive kick. And Dylan Robbins is going to bring it out and breaks a couple tackles, knocked down at the 15-yard line. That's where Ewers will set up. Well, since the Big 12 was formed in '96, our Aflac trivia question asks you, which player has the most career rushing touchdowns in games between Oklahoma and Texas?
So an entire career?
Yeah.
So like a Adrian Peterson, DeMarco Murray kind of.
Williams was kind of at the beginning of the years in the Big 12.
Yeah. Jamal Charles.
A lot of good names. A lot of good opportunities to be right. Handoff when he left is C.J. Baxter, the freshman who was the game one starter, but then injured his ribs and had to miss some time. But he's powerful, instinctive, shows you why he's got the 5-star label.
For sure. Ewers right now doesn't have a completion beyond the line of scrimmage. 0 for 3.
Looking for his first one here, and the high throw is caught for a first down across the 30-yard line by Jordan Whittington.
That's all he needed, right? Just bring that up. He's 0 for 3 downfield, and then he gets a one-on-one matchup. Nice job of using that motion. He ends up getting the ball thrown to Whittington.
And now a first down throw across the middle, and the catch is made by Adonai Mitchell. Finally a little rhythm for Ewers. A flag comes in after the play, and it may be an ineligible man downfield for the Longhorns to wipe away that pass.
Yeah, they're going to get him. They're going to bring this back. You can see how he's using that pre-snap movement to affect this defense and their communication. It's worked back-to-back. This time it'll have to come back.
Number 62.
Kirk, we won 21 plays for the Texas offense. The two longest plays, Whittington's 20 20-yard run and a fake punt, and then the 4th-and-1 pass from Red to Helm, which resulted in a fumble that they overturned. Those are the 2 best plays they've had in offense.
Well,
very much off the script.
Very much so. Majors out. Robertson in, run pass option, meaning you can either hand it off or throw it. He decided to pull was the right read, but Robertson downfield to bring it back.
1st and 15, they hand it off, and breaking tackles is Baxter. Just does not look physically at all like a true freshman. Very impressive lower body power.
No doubt about it.
Limp off.
We've seen a lot of injuries. We've seen a lot of unusual plays. Hopefully he'll be okay. As you said, he's had to fight through some injuries early. By him going down with that injury earlier this year, Brooks has really emerged as their go-to back. Over 200 last week against Kansas.
It's an important game because it sets up a 2nd and 6, and now they give it to Brooks. It'll be 3rd and short.
I love Brooks. I love what he can do. He plays with a purpose. Has a tattoo on his right forearm about his father who passed away in March of 22. Uses that as a motivation. That's his higher purpose that he thinks about. Plays with a great deal of passion.
A lot of maturity, too, to be sat down as a starter opening game, get the job back when Baxter was injured. Averages 119 a game. Lewis checks the sidelines on this 3rd and 3. Play clock at 5. And they hand it off to Brooks, who makes a big burst, breaks a tackle to try to punch it free. He won't let him, and he's tackled at the Oklahoma 30 by Gentry Williams.
Well, I think this defense is expecting a throw, but watch the combination block up front. How about Robertson doing a good job of getting up to the linebacker connect? Off guard, expecting the pass, and they crease him in the middle.
31-yard gain, and they run down and try to play real fast, and it's another false start. This offensive line didn't have a single one of these in Tuscaloosa. Incredible poise.
Number 52, 5-yard penalty.
This tempo is different today.
It really is, and I think the reason you're seeing that, to be candid, if you go back to when Ryan Day and Ohio State played Clemson and Brent Venables was his defensive coordinator and they won convincingly that year, there's a lot of talk about, well, Brent Venables gets the last look, and some people accuse him of stealing signs. He just tries to get a last look. Well, the answer to that by a lot of offensive play callers is to change the tempo up, not to let him get that look.
And now, we have to spend a timeout. The clock was ticking down. And as Texas tries to keep this drive going. Ewers has finally found some rhythm.
Some people just know that's not gonna fit. Those are the people who know to choose Allstate.
That's not gonna fit.
What's that?
You need another 4 inches.
Do you work here?
Nope. I just saw you there and I thought I'd save you the trouble. Nana.
She's a human measuring tape, and she knows Allstate is the right fit for her.
It's not gonna fit. That's not gonna fit.
What?
Steven.
Some people just know.
Well played. Well played, my friend.
Those are the people who know you're in good hands with Allstate.
You know, they say, losing hope, that's the real disaster. Last year, Tropical Storm Fred sent a devastating wall of water and debris down this river. And when the waters receded, Belfour was here. Not just to rebuild, but to help restore the life of this community. Belfour, restoring
had 12 touchdowns in games between OU and Texas. Count the Big 8, Big 12 championship game in 18.
One of those games here, he was almost like just a bruiser, just scoring touchdown after touchdown in the red zone area.
So Texas had the false start, then they spend a timeout, so still 1st and 15. Ewers changes direction, trying to escape for his life, and he's brought down. Ethan Downs got there first. It's a play they love to use, but it takes a long time to develop.
Watch Laulu take this away. 8 does a good job of anticipating. They ran this exact same play a week ago against Kansas, but this time it's taken away.
Lost 10 yards. And Ewers a long throw, catch made. Worthy gets back a big chunk of the yardage from 2nd and 25. It'll be 3rd and manageable now inside the 30.
Max protect, tight end in the back in there to help him out. And that's just a one-on-one matchup against a soft corner. Easy read, throws on rhythm and time there, that time by Ewers. Gives him a shot here.
Yeah, Texas subs. Oklahoma had a chance to do the same and catch their breath before this 3rd and 7. Ball out quickly, one-handed grab made by Brooks, who fights near the first down. Stutzman forced him out, and it's going to be right there at the marker.
Watch this, the one hand, like you said, and then to dive to try to pick up that first down.
He is short, 4th down.
Yeah, but not by much. What a great effort there by Brooks.
Bert Auburn, the Texas kicker's been struggling a bit by his high standards, and Sarkisian not going with the field goal here. It's about 1.5 yards that they need. Ewers on the move, flips it, touchdown! Gunnar Helm, the tight end. They turned him loose, and he makes him pay, and Texas is on top. What a call.
What a call. Again, OU's eyes in the backfield on a short yardage play, 4th and 2, completely expecting that they're going to try to run this football. And once Ewers rolled out to the right, nobody picks up the tight end. And of all the tight ends in this game, you're taking a Sanders. You're not worried about Gunnar Helm. Gunnar Helm's out there to block and set the edge.
First touchdown of the season, just his 4th and 5th catches today. He's figured in prominently here as the guy when he caught the 4th down pass and then fumbled, but it was taken away by replay. And Texas, 85-yard drive in 9 plays to jump on top.
And Gunnar Helm right here, and watch how he ends up just almost, hey guys, I'm just here to block, don't mind me. Once the quarterback rolls, look at the defense. All eyes are on the quarterback. Nobody thinks about the threat of Gunnar Helm. So Sark goes against the grain here, gets it to the 6'5", 250-pound tight end who usually is out there to block.
They've got a Cherry Creek High School that's a powerhouse in the Denver area, and he's now got his first touchdown as a Texas Longhorn, and it's a memory for life, and it's a big moment in this game as Texas marched right down the field, and the best news for them, they get their quarterback going.
Exactly. They got their quarterback going, and they got their rhythm going. I think a game within a game is Sark's play calling against Brent Venables, the adjustments, the cat and mouse game, mixing up tempo, trying not to allow Venables a chance to make those adjustments late. That'll continue throughout the game.
Stone to boot it away. And this is Farouk who waited for a fair catch. Sooners will take over at the 25. Holly?
Well, guys, Quinn Ewers redeeming himself on that last drive. He got off to a tough start with the interception, losing his center, a lot of chaos, but he's been working all season on his mental conditioning. He had a meeting on Thursday with Dr. Coughlin of Texas to make sure that his fear of failure does not rise up in this game, and he did face some failure early in this game, but on that drive, he comes to the sideline after the big touchdown, calm, composed. You wouldn't know anything's going on by the look on his face. This is something he's been working on to rebound.
That's a great point, Holly. Breathing exercises, sports psychology, those are the tools at his disposal. That was a lot to bounce back from early. This is Marcus Major works the right side. That's a pretty solid first down game. They haven't had many on the ground.
Well, you can see what Jeff Levy did. He started with 4 receivers to the right and brought them all the way back to the left. And the adjustment from Texas gave him numbers back to the right to run.
Longhorns really weren't lined up to defend the pass on the far side, but they hand it off to Major, runs to this side, and it's Barron getting him down, but it's a first down.
Yeah, the whole goal of Oklahoma's offense is to get the defense to look over to the sideline as the ball is being snapped. They're trying to get the call. Texas trying to avoid that against this tempo.
With the play fake, Gabriel flips it short. Major makes one man miss. He's knocked down at the 45 by Anthony Hill, but this is what they say is on schedule for this offense.
And he also, I love how the term, he says, we want him to create completions. Just operating within this offense. If it's a quick throw like that, stay on schedule, let us play fast. This is the slowest you'll ever see Oklahoma's offense here.
Got faster playing, 75% completion rate coming in. That would shatter the school record by Baker Mayfield as Gabriel this time plows the middle and gets nothing, so it sets up a 3rd and long 3.
It was the right read. He had a chance to read that. Kind of a power play, quarterback power coming back the other way off of that play fake, but a big defensive line not letting anything get started there in the trenches.
Sooners 2 for 6 on 3rd so far. Walker is the back. Gabriel has time and delivers a pass caught far side. It's a first down to Farouk.
I don't know if it's because he's lefty and he's not the tallest. I mean, I know people compare Tua's kind of his system and the way his mechanics. That ball gets out so quick. Give credit to that offensive line giving him time.
14-yard gain in the 3rd down. Gabriel has a lot of time here. And now we'll take off, makes a cut, weaves his way down, starts to slide, takes a hit. Oklahoma fans want a flag, and they get one. Jaron Thompson arrived, but the quarterback was beginning to give himself up.
That's part of his game that's very underrated. The way he can escape and create, much better this year. One of the worst in the country a year ago. Was pressured a lot, didn't have a chance to make plays like this. Now one of the top 10 quarterbacks in the country at doing this.
After the play, personal foul, late hit to a sliding quarterback. Defense has the glimpse of the goal.
You know, it really wasn't after the play, Bill. He was sliding, but he had begun that motion to give himself up when Thompson arrived. How do you see it?
Well, technically, when he starts to slide, the play's dead.
Okay.
So technically, it is a late hit.
Good for fans to know when you start to slide, not the actual slide itself. Once you start to go down, you're giving yourself up.
No, and that's the exact spot the ball will be placed.
Right.
Oklahoma trying to reclaim the lead, set up inside the Texas 15. On the end around, it's Gavin Freeman. He's the punt returner. He's got good quickness in tight spaces and worms his way down to the 2.
Great job again of getting away from the big, strong defensive lineman. Get him out on the edge where he's got some room to work with that quickness.
Texas defense barely set up as they snap it and hand it to Major. It runs into a burnt orange wall at the 1.
It's a little different in there. You get the linebackers and safeties trying to get down.
No place you want to be.
No. Time it looked like Barron, the safety, got in there, the nickel.
Oklahoma did sub. Texas brings on a few fresh defenders. 1st and goal. Walker, short yardage power back. But Gabriel keeps it, takes a hit, and he'll be stopped short of the goal line. Derek Williams, true freshman, pressed into duty with Catalan out of the game.
Pretty good job. He's known as a physical freshman. You can see Barron gets in there too. A lot of Longhorns, but boy, it's fun to watch Derek Williams, a 5-star with a lot of promise, being forced into duty and showing he's not just a guy that has skill. He's not afraid to get in there and thump.
They were all over the quarterback that time. Gabriel already won rushing touchdown. But they handed to Walker this time. And he just waltzes in, standing up. Oklahoma answers the answer by Texas and reclaims the lead.
Hayden Breen is being in this game right now. He's on the left side there. Watch the job that he does. 70. He's a true freshman. Nice job, the double team there in the middle. The center, Rain, right guard, Vitalier. They open that hole up nicely.
It's the AT&T 5G clicker. Walker's third touchdown run of the season. 10-play, 75-yard drive for the Sooners. Took just about 4 minutes. So it took a while with this frantic beginning, but both offenses really finding their rhythm right now. 17-14 Sooners.
I'm hungry, man. That was fun.
What's going on? Did you go to another Taco Bell?
Relax, bro. You got you something.
What? A Crunch Wrap? How'd you know? You're my best friend.
Are you guys watching? This is my favorite part. Are you watching?
Okay, time to get your own bed, Hank.
Chewy has great prices.
Hope you like plaid.
I do. Who wants popcorn?
Get more of what your pet loves with everyday great prices and fast free shipping at Chewy.
What an amazing game. Kirk Herbstreit joins us now. Herbie, can you believe what we just saw?
Scott, just an incredible play. ESPN on Hulu plus live TV. ESPN on Hulu plus live TV.
Herbie, you with me?
They're going to have to rally and see what they can do tonight. It'll be a good game.
Well, Ewers back to work here on the last drive. He was 4 for 4 for 59 in the touchdown.
Yeah, finally got the ball thrown downfield. Up to that point, they'd not had a completion. This is a third down and short, recognizing it. Good job of Brooks being able to get through there. He's always going to make those safeties miss. This is at 4th and 1. The motion affects the eyes. They sneak Gunnar Helm back there, and Texas offense looking like Texas offense for the first time today.
Doing without Jatavian Sanders, who had the ankle problem coming in. He was targeted once. Remember, he got rocked by Billy Bowman. Play that resulted in an interception. He's not out there. And Adonai Mitchell hasn't been a factor either for this passing game. No catches, one target. Down the middle, it's Worthy. He's been a factor. Pass with plenty of error. They found open space and beat Key Lawrence.
The jet motion affects the coverage in the back end. Watch how the safeties have to respect that. Nobody left in the middle. Ewers sees that, delivers the ball in a hurry.
39 yards, two-back look here. It's Brooks behind the block of Robinson, running to the left. You just see the beautiful play design of Steve Sarkisian, all the brain power on the other side. You've talked about defensively for Venables. What a great chess match.
Again, I think that's the aspect of this game that's so much fun. Brent Venables, one of the best defensive minds in college football. The head coach still heavily involved. You can watch him. Sark wants to make sure he's giving his offense and his quarterback an advantage. Doesn't want to just line up. He's always going to have movement, making OU have to adjust.
That's Worthy in motion. Two-back look, and they hand it off inside there to C.J. Baxter, who's near the marker.
And with those two backs, Brooks leads the way. Like I said, you're going to see Sark's response to not letting Brent Venables have a chance to make late adjustments. Either go very fast or move around with pre-snap movement. Sanders comes back into the game, which is a good sign. Oh, you got Ewers now off to the left.
Yeah, Savion Red back at Wildcat quarterback on 3rd and 1. Flanked by Baxter. And it's a keeper. Makes a cut. Boom. Lowers his shoulder. Makes a first down at the 20. Red, of course, who came in and tossed a pass on fourth down before.
And he's a running back. He's their 5th running back behind Robinson and Blue. So he knows what to do when he has his hands on the football. But you'll see him as their short yardage Wildcat. We already saw the throw. Just as a different wrinkle. And obviously when he keeps the ball, he knows how to pick up those yards.
2 tight ends set up to the right. Baxter in the backfield. And a whistle. And a timeout spent by Venables on defense. He senses that Texas is operating rhythm, wants to get his guys organized on the same page. 3:13 before halftime. Horns try to reclaim the lead.
Mr. Clean Magic Eraser powers through tough messes, so it makes it look like I spent hours cleaning. And you know I didn't.
It makes my running shoe look like new. It's amazing.
It's so good. Makes it look like I have magical powers.
Magic Eraser and sheets make cleaning look easy.
Cracker Barrel was founded on the simple belief that freshly made food should be served up at a fair price. Today, that's more important than ever. So we've got over 20 meals under $12, including all the generously portioned classics that made us famous and the signature sides you've always loved. All served up with an extra helping of care.
It's not Sark's offense being 109th in the nation in touchdown percentage in the red zone. It's an area they've really emphasized.
Ewers on the move. Flag is down. Catch is made at the 9-yard line by Adonai Mitchell. It would be his first if it stands, but we'll check the marker.
I think it could be defensive holding. It looked to me like Winnington was trying to go out in the flat. Defender grabbed onto his jersey.
Mitchell's a guy, Kirk, 10 catches, 141 yards, and a touchdown against Kansas. He's been a great big game player in his career. Mitchell has a catch in each of the 4 CFP games he's played.
Number 80, that penalty's declined. The result of play was a first down.
Bothroyd guilty, but they'll let the catch stand to Mitchell, and he's just a guy who's been too quiet so far.
He has, but the difference he has made. You could make an argument. There are a lot of great transfers. The impact he's had on this offense has been as big as anything of any of these top contenders in the country.
And off inside, boom, knocked down his back. I'm not saying he's doing anything wrong. They're doing a good job on him.
They are.
Once they get him involved, it becomes a different deal.
And you know that's coming. And we'll see if Sanders is able to hold up. But when you throw Mitchell in there, it takes a lot of pressure off of Worthy. I think with Worthy and now Mitchell and Winnington and Sanders, man, that is a great group for Ewers to work with.
And he has spread the football around with those talented playmakers. 2nd and goal. Empty backfield. And swarming into the backfield to make the play for Oklahoma is Bothroyd. You lose 4. He was the guy who was flagged a second ago.
Yeah, but I think he saw that coming. It's a good job by Brent Venables schooling him up and getting him ready to anticipate anytime he sees motion coming to him. Be ready for that threat. Just in case they hand him that football on that fly sweep. It happens so quickly that if you don't anticipate it, that ball's around the corner. Heck of a job there by 80, the transfer from Wake Forest.
Interesting here. You don't see this too often in college football in the first half, but a clock management timeout by Venables here. Minute 58 to go in the half. It's a 3rd and goal. So he wants to get the defense set, but he also, whatever happens here, wants to give Gabriel some time before halftime.
Yeah, I think with your offense and how fast they can execute, how quickly they can attack, it's a smart move. This is a big sequence right now with 2 minutes to go. This 3rd and goal, you're down by 3. The way the game is gone, the way the game, it feels like it's heading. This is a points matter on every possession, right? And going back to your point about their struggles in the red zone, Sark saying we have emphasized it more this week than ever before because we want to go back to what Ewers is most comfortable with down in this area.
Yeah, it's really a premium on Ewers' execution down here. Hasn't been a strong point so far this season. Brooks motions out, 5 receivers. Ewers has some space, pump fakes, and is not going to fool anybody. He's dragged down to the 6 by Kanak, and it's 4th down.
They spread it out, went empty, create some one-on-one chances, but instead Oklahoma, they're going to sit back in more of a zone and doing a good job of keeping their eyes on Ewers just in case he takes off. And Kanak is in there doing a good job almost as a spy there because of the way Ewers has taken off this year on these 3rd downs. Good job being aware of that.
They expected to see more zone from Oklahoma this year. That was a well-spent timeout by Venables. They not only preserved time for their offense, they got the defense set up well.
It looked like I saw Sark frustrated. I don't know if he thought that was a face mask by Kanak. I know he's upset with the officials. Looks like it. No, he came down. His forearm grazed it, but the contact was on the chest.
Bert Auburn is reliable. 7 of 8 from short distance. He's had a couple of misses in recent weeks from beyond 40. Normally pretty solid down here. Field goal to try to tie things up. He's got to deal with an angle. My spotter Mike Clark says, Kirk, got to keep the head down. That's the technical thing here. Keep the head down if you're a kicker when you deal with an angle like this from the hash mark. So we'll see if he does it.
He can't help himself. No, he loves it. He's got a stopwatch out. He's ready.
It's a 25-yarder to tie this up at 17. Keeps the head down and knocks it right through. So that's a 68-yard field goal drive in 10 plays, 3.5 minutes, and now Gabriel's got 153 to work with. We're back in 8 seconds, but now a look from Ram Trucks.
Ram Trucks, built to serve.
It said it was a really helpless feeling watching this offense shut out. They had 5 different dudes, including the punter, attempt to pass. They had 39 yards passing in last year's loss.
It's unreal. What a difference a year makes. But how about the scene here for people that have never been to this setting? It is unbelievable. It's one of a kind, state fair. A lot of people going around this stadium have no idea there's a game going on. Well, there's 100,000 people or so inside here enjoying it. Split right from the 50-yard line. Crimson and cream one side, burnt orange on the other. Very unique, and this game's living up to what you expect to see from it with some unanticipated excitement.
And Farouk will let it bounce. When we talk about the importance of this game, both these teams at 5-0 certainly have hopes and dreams of a national championship. This is the chance to reach the playoff, to get in the 14 bracket. You can see that no matter which team wins, 72% for Oklahoma, 73% for Texas. They'll both be very likely favored in the remainder of their games. Could be the first of 2 meetings. 20 miles to the west is the conference championship game.
Not to say, that they're going to get tested and maybe meet again in the conference championship, but the springboard that this can give you, the confidence that this can give you. Whereas if you lose this one, even though you're 5-1, you're regrouping a bit.
No timeouts, minute 53. They pitch it to Andrew Anthony, who ducks under a tackler, falls down short of the marker. Clock still moving.
Yeah, Anthony, the transfer from Michigan. I thought I was a little surprised when he came over, but it's worked out well for him. 6'1", 190.
And they're going to run the ball. And Major will move the sticks. The clock will continue to move as soon as they get those ready. Yeah, Michigan, they're in such disarray. You got to get out of Ann Arbor. Things are just not working out there. He said he got a lot of puzzled questions when he decided to transfer, but it has worked out really well for him, Anthony. Gabriel, an inaccurate throw, tried to lead Major, but it was off target. Clock stopped with 1:20 to play.
Texas just sitting back in a zone. Couple robbers, meaning safeties, sitting down right around that 15-yard mark, just kind of reading the eyes, trying to bait him into any kind of throw, but just nobody open downfield.
Gabriel patient, checks the sideline. Here comes the pressure. They pick it up. Long throw, caught, and spinning free is Farouk. They chase him down, but a big play made one man miss. This guy is so good after the catch.
He sure is. And again, this is the improvement. Look how far he is near the sideline. You'd love to see the defender this time, Holmes, use that sideline to help him with leverage to the inside, but instead he gives that away and then gives up yards after the catch.
Got 34 yards after the catch. Oklahoma thinking end zone now, not just a field goal try. Gabriel took a look left, now dumps it down over the middle, and this is Walker with the catch. Breaks free again. You can't get this dude down. He is so powerful. Another first down at the 16. Gavin Holmes having a tough go out there.
Just take completions. That's what you do in this offense. You're right. He is a handful to bring down. Lower body strength. You never can assume you got him. Texas trying to rotate bodies. Go back to Brent Venables using those timeouts. This is why he did. He has a lot of confidence in how quickly they execute, and the fact that Dylan Gabriel has such a great handle. Look at this. Still a minute to go. They're inside the 20.
Only taking 52 seconds to get this close, and they'll run the ball again with Major. Murphy wraps him up. If you're going to run it, you do have to have a little urgency between plays.
Yeah, and again, I think it speaks volumes about how fast they go, that they're not panicking. They're not going recklessly fast.
Anthony off to the left. And there is a whistle and a flag.
And right guard, actually right tackle moved. Guyton.
It's been a really clean first half for the Longhorns, or for the Sooners. The Longhorns have had 6 penalties. That's just the 3rd for Oklahoma.
This false start's going to be a potential 10-second runoff because the clock was running. False start, offense, number 60, 5-yard penalty. Still second down. This foul also includes a 10-second runoff. Please set the game clock to 30 seconds. And the clock will start on my signal.
So that suddenly changes the complexion a little bit without that timeout. They're down to 30 seconds suddenly. Walker motions out. Gabriel takes off, has a little crease, makes a man miss, still fights down inside the 10. He's short of the mark, and the clock continues to run. Can't stop it with a timeout.
What a great decision, and he has such acceleration.
Now in 3rd and 2 from the pocket, backpedaling, the survey, time running out. The ball is incomplete at the 1-yard line with 2 seconds to go. Very nearly, Kirk, took too much time back there.
And the ball's dropped. He walks into the end zone. He's had such a great half here. Walker's shown what he can do, running the football, catching the ball. I just think he started to think about where to go. The fact that he's going to go score a touchdown here in the Red River rivalry. He just didn't look that in. That's the goal line. He walks in.
Jalen Ford had lost him. So Oklahoma will settle for a 26-yard attempt from Schmidt. And a timeout is taken. Yeah, there were a couple things in play. Yeah, if he catches it, he walks in. But also Gabriel, if he'd hesitate a little bit longer, you could come up empty. A 10-second runoff for the 5-yard penalty proved to be crucial. It changed things on this last drive.
He looks out to the right. Not there. Look at the blocks downfield. It's almost like he either had the option to throw it quickly or a quarterback draw. He ends up running the football the very next play. You got the matchup. You got it where you want. Creating once again. Off schedule by Gabriel once again. You don't think these points are important? In this Red River rivalry, the team leading at half has won 10 of the last 12 games in this series. So pretty big deal. And OU does get the ball to start the second half.
Last year's 49-zip blowout was an aberration. Before that, the last 8 had been 1-score football games.
Feels like we're definitely heading there today.
This time, Schmidt will deal with an angle from just inside the left hash. Right through. So in that frantic first quarter, neither offense really had much rhythm. That changed in the second quarter. 23 combined points in Oklahoma. Ready for more in the second half. The All-State Red River Rivalry on ABC. Presented by Head & Shoulders. This presentation of the Big 12 on ESPN. Final chapter of this great rivalry in this conference. Wow, what an eventful first half. Back and forth. Oklahoma's going to get the ball to start the second half, and maybe we'll get a chance to see these two quarterbacks and offenses build on what they did in the second quarter, because Gabriel's going to get the ball, and the guy who has a deep connection and trust with Jeff Lebby, his play caller. We've seen that kind of
think about him, you think of a quick delivery, getting the ball out, great understanding of Lebby's scheme. But he has shown this year, and really a lot of his career, that you better account for him when he takes off and creates.
And the guy starting his 43rd game in a row, by the way, unable to play a year ago and making the most of this chance. Stone's kickoff is deep. Holly, what do you have?
Well, just got up with Steve Sarkisian, and two of his most important offensive players are very limited for this second half. Center Jake Majors is emergency-only usage with a left ankle injury. Jatavion Sanders, their do-everything tight end, is very limited, and we will not see much of him. So how they respond from that is a huge factor right now. He did feel like they gained some rhythm offensively. He said, I wish we would have executed better. And when I asked him if we'd see more trickeration in the second half, he gave me a big smile. Oh, Holly, you know me. I like to have fun.
Gabriel, little option look. Major on the edge is dragged down after a short gain by Sorrell.
Not to mention, you mentioned injuries on the offensive side, but with Catalan still out, Derek Williams, too, is in this game as a true freshman and very capable of making plays.
Farouk's in the backfield. He's got it. Speed around the edge. And it's a first down. Oklahoma starting fast.
That direct snap to him, we saw it in the first half, and because he gets around the edge so much faster with the direct snap, they're able to seal the edge. And nice to see Drake Stoops, who's such a physical slot receiver, out front there leading the way.
Play fake. Gabriel makes a long throw to the near sideline and a hands catch across the 40-yard line. Looks like it's Andrew Anthony.
What a strong arm. You know, he can deliver the ball. Doesn't his mechanics, I know he's from Hawaii, he's left-handed, not the tallest. His mannerisms, the way he moves around, does remind you of Tua.
Absolutely. Marcus Mariota is the guy that really inspired Gabriel the most as a young guy in Hawaii. Heard that Heisman Trophy speech when he reached out to all the Polynesian kids, telling them to dream big, and he did. Flips short of the middle. Stogner reaches out a big hand, makes the catch, and he's wrestled down by a bunch of Longhorns, including Jalen Ford, but a first down near midfield.
Close to a hold there, but they did not call it in the right guard. There was some penetration off on the right side. Good job by Byron Murphy getting in there, but Collier ended up, I thought they were going to call it. They let it go, and nice throw there by Gabe.
Gabriel on the slant. This catch made by Stoops and serenaded as he always is when he touches the ball by the crowd here, the son of the legend.
Absolutely. And he's out there because he's a great football player, not because of his dad.
That hit caused the ball to come loose, and then he landed on top of it. It's an incomplete pass.
He got hit hard.
Gary Thompson, yeah.
Yeah. I thought he maybe completed the process. The umpire was right there to call it a catch. Right into traffic. Has it initially, but what a hit there to jar that loose by, you said, Chris Jaron Thompson, kind of the quarterback of that secondary.
He tried to sell it like he caught it darn well. The ball hit the ground and came up. I'll tell you, Kirk, we've seen it from the very first snaps of this game, and it's not a surprise, but it just reinforces what this rivalry is all about. Guys are hitting harder, arriving faster. It's no wonder some guys have gone down with injuries in this game with the tempo.
Yeah, it's the hardest hitting game we've had a chance to be. We did a Texas-Bama game, but this has a different feel to it with how hard these safeties and linebackers are hitting people.
We assume that replay is going to clean that up. Richard Brown is in the booth. It'll be 2nd and 10 back at the OU 49 after they do fix it. They got the stop near the end of the half. The Sooners defense forcing the field goal. They preserve time. Gabriel right down the field. Now a chance to build in the three-point lead before Ewers gets the ball back.
Pass. It'll be 2nd down at the previous spot.
You know, the middle 8 is something that Dabo Swinney popularized at Clemson when Venables was there, and now he's preaching it. The last 4 minutes of the first half, first 4 of the second half. If you own those 8 minutes, the chances are very good you win the game. He's trying to make that a reality here this afternoon again by building on this lead. Walker's the back. It is 2nd and 10. Walker makes his way again. Hard to bring him down, and Anthony Hill just I'm not going to do anything but wrap you up and body slam you. That is some strength by the freshman.
It is some strength, but it's a good push by OU's offensive line. The key to this game for Texas was their defensive line being difference makers.
On 3rd and 2, they flip it to Stoops, who reaches back, makes the catch, and they move to 6 to the 37.
They slid him right out of the backfield. Set up a nice pick or kind of a rub right. Stoops getting up talking.
Gabriel, long throw near side. Anthony spins free of one tackler. Russell down at the 25. Another first down.
What those wide throws like that in this offense, not only is it a great completion and a first down, but it really stretches the Texas defense horizontally. Eventually gives you a chance to take some shots to Farouk downfield and other receivers downfield.
The fake, Gabriel across the middle, and then Stogner, the tight end, knocked down at the 14. I like how Jeff Levy says it. It goes back to the days of Art Miles and Baylor. Make them defend every blade of grass on the field.
And that's the theory, because you look at the formations, you look at how they attack out on the perimeter, makes you have to respect things out wide, and then they gut you into the middle.
Keeper. Gabriel follows a block and now skips out of bounds at the 8-yard line.
And as a defender, you don't know if it's coming or going. When the ball's getting thrown quickly outside, and you're going tempo, and they take vertical shots, and the quarterback's running off of a, it's a lot to deal with.
2 backs in the backfield. Hand it off to Walker, who plows ahead. It's 1st and goal, OU.
I think the secret sauce to this offense, there's offenses around the country. There's about 5 or 6 of them that run this style. When the quarterback's involved in the run game, it makes it almost impossible to deal with a quarterback that can run and throw.
2-back look again. Soup's just a decoy, and they run Walker down to the 1.
Yeah, that was the same look where they threw him the ball out in the flat. He has the option to pull that and flip it out to Stoops, or give it a time he decides to give it. It came very close to punching that in.
They'll huddle up here, but no substitution, so Texas unable to get fresh bodies on for this 2nd and goal play. Walker. Touchdown, Oklahoma. They stretch the lead with their first possession of the second half. Take it 75 yards in 13 plays.
Walter Rouse on the left side of this offensive line. They're just looking to push and create this hole. Good job here. Throw Stogner in there as well. Offensive line doing their job, and again the tough running by Walker, who dropped that potential touchdown reception. This time was able to cross the goal line for the touchdown.
So Sooners offense has scored in 4 straight possessions. 2 touchdowns, 2 field goals. And Texas, with their largest deficit of the season, down 10 in Dallas.
Thursday night football on Prime. It's on.
Welcome to Thursday night football.
Thursday night football is on. It's Russell Wilson.
There goes the ball wide open.
Up against Patrick Mahomes.
All the way.
And what a difference last year, of course. Gabriel unable to play. Davis, Bevel, the Pitt transfer was thrown in there. They just couldn't get anything going on offense. And different story today with a healthy quarterback and a lot of balance.
Yeah, what a incredible difference. Second year in Brent Venables' system and recruiting and culture and just making this team more representative of what he envisioned when he took over.
Out rushing Texas today, which is a surprise given what they've done coming in. Robinson slips away from a few tacklers, and Gillen Robinson will be wrestled down to the 26. Zach Schmidt, the kicker, got down there and got involved. Ready, Kirk, Tuesday, dropping a puck in a new NHL season, a triple-header on ESPN. Preds and the Lightning, Blackhawks against Crosby and the Penguins, and then Vegas Golden Knights, defending champions, host the Kraken. Games on ESPN+.
How the Avs looking this year?
Bounce back year, I would think.
Yeah.
So plenty of talent.
The Jackets are major bounce back. Hopefully they stay healthy.
Perennial bounce back.
Come on, man.
Ewers trying to get things going here. And down by 10 for the first time this season. They test the middle, and that's Danny Stutzman, who just swarmed in there. You know, Stutzman, not 100% today, Kirk, but fighting through it.
I love to watch this guy play football. I mean, he is a throwback. In a weekend where Dick Butkus has passed away and we're all thinking about him and his family, Stutzman is a linebacker that would make Dick very proud with how physical he is.
Indeed. Ewers, a second down throw. It's complete across the middle. And Gunnar Helm has been a key figure today. He talked about Him having to pick up with Ja'Tavion Sanders not able to offer much. Makes another catch. It's 3rd and short now.
That ball was very fortunate not to be touched by Stutzman and potentially intercepted. A lot of movement in the pocket by Ewers, and he throws from his left all the way back to the right. And I don't know if he didn't see Stutzman. And if he did, I mean, you're talking about an inch or two that he's able to avoid him.
This is important. Texas got to get something going on offense. Their defense needs a rest on 3rd and 2. The catch is made by Sanders, who's back out there toughing it out. And big number 0 moves the sticks out across the 40.
Watch Helm, who scored the touchdown. And to the right, look how open he is. He's got this. That shows you how much he loves Sanders. He's going to Sanders no matter what.
Sanders throws a block there, but not enough to protect the quarterback for long. Ethan Downs has been big off the edge. We wondered, is there an elite pass rusher in this game? There really wasn't coming in, but Downs has made a big impact today.
He sure did. And that's a tough block there for Sanders, who's coming over from the right over to the left. And I'll tell you what's impressive there is Downs worked through first the tight end, Gunnar Helm, and then eventually Sanders coming over there.
4th sack allowed by this Longhorn offensive line. Suddenly it's 2nd and 16. Screen. And they get a few yards, about 5 of it back. It's Whittington.
Sark trying to find a way to slow down this front. They are really aggressive, doing a really good job of disrupting things, playing with a lot of confidence with this 10-point lead.
See if they come after Ewers here. 3rd down and 12. They bring the pressure. Ewers steps up, thinks about running. He'll take off. No way he's going to get there. Lost the ball. It comes loose, still rolling around, and Oklahoma has it. Gentry Williams had an early pick. Now he's got a fumble recovery right at midfield.
Peyton Bowen, the true freshman, causes that with a major hit. This guy's a true freshman. This is what you fear when a quarterback takes off. Keeping the ball in tight, he did. But the freshman, who they say is a superstar in the making, comes up, unloads into Ewers, and knocks that ball loose.
He made an impact first as a special teamer. Bowen has blocked 2 punts this season. Now he forces the 3rd turnover by Ewers today. The 2 early picks. And then when he had gotten a rhythm, gotten going, the fumble. And now this is a big moment for the Texas defense.
Sudden change, plus territory. We're actually right at the 50. Does Levy roll the dice here, try to create one-on-one, and maybe take a shot downfield?
They've got a fleet of speedsters on the field to work with. They fake it to Walker. Gabriel rolls, gets around the corner. Ooh, he's dragged down. Nice tackle by Jahdae Barrett in the open field to prevent a bigger gain.
Yeah, I think one of the more underrated players on the Texas defense. Good effort. He chased that all the way from the backside, showed his speed. One of the leaders when you get really close to this team. I like how he plays with a bit of a chip on his shoulder. A lot of pressure on this Texas defense to step up after that turnover.
Gabriel has a lot of time, checks it down, and the catch is made in traffic by Walker. So it's going to be 3rd down and long. Jalen Ford right there to make the stop. Let's see if they slow the tempo a bit here.
Yeah. It's sitting back here on these first couple plays, more zone, trying to keep things in front, trying to make Gabriel have to hold on to the football. Let's see if they elect to dial it up here. They're going to bring in Anthony Hill. You see him as a pass rusher. Got him up the top.
Gabriel gets the ball out in a hurry. It's incomplete. Tried to find Andrew Anthony on the slant. Terrence Brooks broke it up, and that is an enormous stop for a defense down 10 off the turnover.
It didn't impact the play, but just to give you an idea, Kwiatkowski, the defensive coordinator, I just said they sat back a little more conservative first 2 plays. That time, they sensed this point in the game down 10. They wanted to try to apply pressure, even though Gabriel got the ball out quickly. Heck of a job by the Horns D. Get that 3 and out after the turnover by Ewers.
They bring in their specialists in these situations. Luke Elzinga, the Central Michigan transferred punter, and he's the best at knocking the ball deep, and Texas, fair catch there. Worthy chose to take the ball at the 5-yard line, so Horns defense gets a stop, but the Sooners still up by 10 here at the Texas State Fair, where there is no shortage of food options.
Get you a corny dog.
A truck is a tool, but a Ram is life. It's the let's load up the ATV's life. The my kids play way too many sports life. The let's find a secret spot to fish life. Nice. Discover how Ram powers all the lives you live during Ram Power Days.
During Ram Power Days, get 4,000 retail cash allowance on most 2023 Ram 1500 trucks. Don't miss this great offer. See your local Ram dealer today.
Lunch? Yes, please.
The Allstate Red River Rivalry on ABC, presented by Head & Shoulders, is brought to you by Ram Trucks, America's best light-duty pickup for new vehicle quality.
The golden hat awaits the winners. I love that piece of tradition here. Some guys wear it better than others. Taco Bell Live Más Student Section of the Year contest. You can download the Taco Bell app to learn more. Well, Texas offense operating from their end of the field should have cooperation from the home crowd. But this Oklahoma defense, Kirk, as you said, they are operating with a lot of confidence and bringing serious pressure on the quarterback. Try to mitigate that with the running game, but off the edge. It's a nice play there made.
Doing a good job, Kelly. A lot of movement. A lot of rotating of bodies, staying fresh up front. Ewers right now, you know, when you're backed up at your own 5-yard line, you're just trying to get a first down and get out of there. But they're going to at some point have to stretch this defense. They're just attacking too much downfield or downhill, causing a lot of problems against the run game, the short pass game.
Ewers from the end zone does try to stretch the field, and wide open is Xavier Worthy on the edge. He got away from Woody Washington.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Sark's sensitive feeling what we're talking about is they're taking away everything underneath and they're collapsing down. At some point, you got to make them pay for that by getting the ball thrown downfield and stretching things downfield.
Fourth catch for Worthy, worth 81 yards. Ewers pressured, harassed, and flushed immediately, and delivers the outlet throw to Gunnar Helm, has become a big part of things this afternoon.
Boy, heck of a job here, just somehow getting away from this pressure right here in the middle. But maybe without your leader, Lee Majors inside there, Kelly able to get in there in a hurry.
Handoff, running right. Brooks makes a cut. Bangs into Oklahoma territory. Crucial possession for the Longhorns to try to get momentum turned back their way.
It's nice to see 24, if you're a Texas fan, just have a little bit of space to work with. If he gets one-on-one with a defensive back, he's going to make you miss. That time he made a couple defensive backs miss. Gentry Williams, along with Reggie Pearson, both whiffing, trying to tackle number 24.
19-yard gain. Ewers has a lot of time. It hasn't happened very often today. Delivers a long throw on the far side. And Mitchell makes the catch, and they pick up 6 on first down.
A good job up front. Offensive line that time, as you said, we haven't seen him have that kind of time very much. And it's nice to see Mitchell get his hands on the football.
Brooks makes a cut, as he does so often, just finds room in the middle, falls forward, another first down.
This looks like more of what you'd expect. You know, they're buried inside their own 5-yard line, and that big throw to Worthy seemed to really ignite this drive, and now they've got a little bit of rhythm and momentum here.
Off the play fake, Ewers checks it down. Brooks again makes a man miss, shows the strength, and he's down near the marker. Billy Bowman eventually brought him down.
Just get him the ball in space. He's going to come out of the backfield, and again, this defense, watch the backers sink. They want to make sure everything downfield, the threat of Mitchell. So that's okay. Let's make them miss. He takes away Mitchell or the tight end behind. They're going to sink in coverage. I love that Ewers made a quick decision. Just got the ball out quickly.
Backs are in to give Brooks a breather, and the young fellow's going to be swarmed behind the line. Dejon Terry, who had been out of the game, is back in, making the play.
He's the Tennessee transfer, 5th-year guy. Usually known as a guy that just eats blocks, but with them reaching, see that offensive line working to their right, trying to reach, he's able to sneak in and penetrate into a gap.
He needs 6 on third. Let's see if Sarkisian is thinking about 2 plays to pick this up. Hand it off inside, and knocked down 2 yards short of the marker is Baxter. Canick got him down. So far, the offense is staying out there on 4th down.
Yeah, he's reading McCullough on an RPO. The read gave him an indicator to hand that football off.
Savion Red has come into the game. He's been the running back used frequently today as a wildcat quarterback, running and throwing. Texas, by the way, 3 for 3 on 4th down. Red's played a big role in that. And a penalty before the snap.
False start. Offense. Number 62. 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
He makes it 4th and 8, and that'll change Sarkisian's thinking as the field goal team trots out.
Yeah, it's on the center. Robertson there.
Again, filling in for Jake Majors, the top offensive lineman on this team, who was down with a leg injury early. So here comes Bert Auburn from 45. Made good on a chip shot earlier, but he struggled in recent weeks from distances just like this. In a swirling wind, he drives it through. That's an important field goal for Texas as they cut it to a 7-point margin. 1:53 in the third. 67-yard drive. Ends in 3.
We're kicking off game day with a Twisted Tea drop. We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brew tea with 5% alcohol. Keep it twisted.
Have fun, sis.
Can't stop adding stuff to your cart? Get the Bank of America customized cash rewards card. Choose the online shopping category and earn 3% cash back.
If it's not one thing, then it's two.
The broadcast premiere of Cruella on the Wonderful World of Disney, ABC Sunday.
College football playoff national championship trophy presented by Dr. Pepper. Hanging out here at the State Fair. I guess its home is what, Grapevine, nearby here within.
That's right.
Headquarters. Yeah. January 8th in Houston is the championship game. So Texas was backed up at the beginning of that drive, way back at the 5-yard line, moved it down the field. The big conversion to Worthy there, got him in position. And Auburn drives it through to make it a 7-point game. Curtis Wilson on the All-State bus. Made an appearance in Dallas. Now he's headed up to Seattle here. What's your All-State good hands play this weekend?
Oh, usually we're calling a night game, and it's easy to look, survey the whole country.
Oh, wow.
So we're going to go way back to 01 in a 7-3 game late in this game. Roy Williams, the Superman play against Chris Sims, knocked that ball into the air, and Teddy Lehman caught it in the air, secured victory for the Sooners and Bob Stoops.
One of those special teams plays by Texas. They fielded the punt way down inside the 10-yard line. That set that up. Sooners back to work. Farouk finds the edge. Look out. He can fly. Knocked out across the 40. A couple of steps away from really busting loose.
A great job by these Oklahoma receivers. Drake Stoops. Watch 12 out there. Nice block there. Good hustle downfield. All around by that group. Nick Anderson, 4 involved.
Batted away. Reaching up is Alfred Collins, the tackle.
Well, we have not felt the presence of this Texas defensive front. We talked about this being a big factor in this game. How would Oklahoma deal with the Texas front? Jeff Levy and Dylan Gabriel have come up with a plan between the tempo and the different play calling. They've slowed down the front that time. Knocked down by Collins.
1 sack by the Longhorns. They've affected Gabriel a few times, but not enough. It shows some pressure here. Gabriel has time, and it's batted down again. That time it was Anthony Hill, so back-to-back bat downs. Sets up a 3rd and 10.
Actually, he does a really good job here. He can't get to him, so he just does what most good linebackers do. They play with instincts. Eyes on the ball. I can't get to him. The ball's going to be out too quickly, so it's 6-3. He almost not only knocked that down, he timed it so well. I wouldn't have been shocked if he came down with an interception.
4 of 10 are the Sooners on 3rd down. Sawchuk is in the game. Reliable pass protector. Let's see if they try to heat up Gabriel. It's Anthony coming across in motion. And a whistle and a timeout taken. Sooners spend the timeout here. Gabriel, just one of those guys that he makes all of his teammates, feel important. He's got the knack. You come to this new program, you do what Baker Mayfield did. You step in from the outside, you ingratiate yourself, you show yourself to be a leader with your hard work. But he's just got the chemistry. He's got the it factor, and he has ever since he was a high school star in Hawaii.
Yeah, he had it when he was early in his career at UCF with Jeff Levy there, and it's continued throughout. Some of those guys you have that naturally, and he's been able to put that on display today. Oklahoma as a team playing a much cleaner game than Texas. Texas has 3 turnovers. Oklahoma doesn't have any. Texas has 7 penalties. Oklahoma only 3. And Texas has been sacked 4 times. As you mentioned, Oklahoma only giving up 1 sack.
Gabriel on his way to UCLA when Caleb Williams left Oklahoma, got into the portal. Levy called him the day before his first class at Westwood and said, guess what? And he changed rapidly his mind, and it's worked out beautifully for him. 3rd and 10. Gabriel feels the pressure, sidesteps it, escapes, and tries to get there with his legs. Gets a block on the edge, but will not get there. Fought really hard, but Derek Williams, the true freshman in for Catalan, made the tackle on the far side.
Collins right here wins, forces him out of the pocket. And then you're talking about a true freshman out in space, getting off of a potential block by Drake Stoops, and makes a play. Tell you, we're seeing glimpses of what Derek Williams has to offer to this Texas defense. Young man forced to play, and he's doing a great job.
So, well, it's 4th down. And Drill Anthony is being looked at on the far sideline by the athletic training staff. Ollie?
Well, you're talking about Dillon Gabriel's growth in Hawaii. Part of it started because his father was a terrific quarterback at the University of Hawaii. He has mentored and coached this young man since he was a little kid. He did get to meet Marcus Mariota for the first time when he was in 3rd grade. He remembers it vividly, a jump rope for heart health event. He then later got a throw at St. Louis High School in Hawaii with Marcus and a bunch of other quarterbacks. And guys, it's just the beginning. There's about a dozen different quarterbacks in college football right now who grew up in Hawaii. It's really good to see, and Dillon Gabriel is making them proud.
Here's the DNA. There were guys before Mariota. Timmy Chang played at Hawaii, but it was Mariota, Tua. Those guys were from St. Louis High School. Mililani is where Dillon comes from. That's where Mackenzie Milton played, and of course he was the guy that led him to UCF and mentored him there. Kind of a big brother to Dillon.
Yeah, it's cool to see that. Cool fraternity of guys. And right now, how about the way Tua's performing? There's Anthony clearly in some pain there, getting helped off. Tua having a heck of a year this year with the Dolphins.
So how about this? The offense is on the field. They need almost 2 full yards to get to the 47.
Well, he spreads them out.
Walker is the back. They're going to try to get Texas to flinch, but they do run a play. And Gabriel throws a slant, far side, and Stoops could not come up with it. Michael Taft, a backup safety, made the play, and Texas with that stop has great field position.
Well, that's all you could hope for Dillon Gabriel. Ball to me is a little late and thrown behind downfield, but look at this cushion right here. You'll take that every single time. Ball out now. A little bit late and behind. Stoops is running out of room, but he went to the right target with that cushion into the boundary.
But the wrong shoulder.
Just felt like he got it out a little bit late. Now, because you roll the dice and go for it in a rivalry game, look at the field position for Quinn Ewers and the Horns.
Ewers, by the way, has completed his last 13 passes. Did have the fumble loss in the middle of that, but terrific rhythm throwing the ball. Another high percentage throw to Brooks. So he said, just get it to him in space, and he creates about a 4-yard gain.
Just take those completions all day. He wanted to go. He wanted to take a shot. Looked like Sark wanted to try to test the defense after that turnover on downs. Taken away downfield, no problem. Check it down. At least get some positive yards.
What a sudden change in this game. That decision by Venables on the stop with the incompletion has given Texas a real chance. And Brooks turns the corner, bangs through tacklers, still running, powering down inside the 35.
How about the right side of this offensive line? Campbell and Jones. Really good job on this right side. Watch them work the double team and then climb up to those backers. Look at that hole. I mean, you're letting Brooks get downhill into the teeth of that defense with speed.
What more could you ask for? 119th Red River rivalry. The Longhorns and the Sooners battling in a one-score game. 15 minutes to play. Back after this message, and we're your local ABC station.
Look at that new titanium iPhone 15 Pro. Why don't I have one? You need to go to T-Mobile, where new and existing customers can get iPhone 15 Pro on them. I do need to switch to T-Mobile. You're very wise, Reflection Common. And you're very handsome, Real Common. You don't need hair. Yeah, hair is for suckers.
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium on us now and the freedom to upgrade every year.
Popeye's new sweet and spicy wings don't make sense. Marinated and tossed in a blend of chili, garlic, and ginger, as sweet as they are spicy.
Nice catch. Butterfingers.
Just like my Nana. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
The neighborhood. It's where life comes alive, art thrives, and where those who are looking to be moved stay. Which is why it's always where you'll find a Hotel Indigo. From the streets of Tokyo to the sights of Dubai. So don't just visit a place. Dive into it. Get caught up in it. Then find calm in it. Hotel Indigo, the world's neighborhood hotel.
A part of IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Looking for a convenient place to get that big fitness energy? It's Planet Fitness.
You know it.
Now through October 13th, you can join for just $1 down, $10 a month. We've got over 2,400 locations with most open 24 hours. Join now to enjoy free fitness training and equipment for every workout. Whether you're new to a gym or a fitness pro, the Judgment-Free Zone is the place for you. Join Planet Fitness today for $1 down, $10 a month, no commitment. Cancel anytime. Deal ends October 13th.
Oh, yeah, that's the energy.
Buy or rent now.
The Mafia will send everything after you.
Good. Bring home Denzel.
I'll be waiting for you. Hurry up.
In the explosive final chapter.
Lord knows I'm allergic to bad things.
Meet Equalizer 3. Buy or rent now and in theaters rated R.
Bro, say, man, this goat done took over our office.
And he's using it to send out medical bills. Good hands.
Hospital bill for crime. Yeah. Did you just say gap?
He's talking about expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
Good thing Coach Prime knows about. Say it one time. Aflac. Because Aflac gets you money to help close that gap.
Now, how do we get this goat out of here?
Aflac. Meet one of my new homies.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
Aflac
is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
Elephant would have been scarier.
It's more than just pressing buttons.
Which side, which individual going to make the plays here in this final quarter be remembered forever? The great history of the Red River rivalry. Longhorns at the 34. And first down. Test the middle with Brooks, and that time he is stopped for no gain. That man Jordan Kelly, who's kind of on the depth chart, he came in fresh. He's been making a big impact last couple of seasons.
Yeah, talking his talk too to the Texas team, letting them know.
There's a second down run. Brooks makes a cut, wrestled down by Billy Bowman. It'll be third down and about 5.
You could argue here as we start this fourth quarter, that 27-20 game with Oklahoma with everything at stake. This is as big a quarter of college football that we've seen all year with everything that's at stake.
Biggest quarter these teams have played in a while. Right away, touch by Whittington is down to the 1-yard line. They played quick. They got him on a slant. And he found a nice crease in that zone.
Exactly right. He finds a crease, and Oklahoma, the secondary with their eyes into the backfield. Right here is the culprit. Safety moves from the middle over to the hash, and a good job of recognizing that and getting the ball out quickly. Pressure was coming from his blind side, but he bites onto the fake to give viewers just enough time.
You're going to like this, Kirk. Big Byron Murphy and T'Vondre Sweat, those studs of the defensive line, have been brought into this game to enhance the beat. Lining up in the backfield, and they hand it off to Brooks. Behind all that, they couldn't create enough space. He stopped for nothing.
Boy, good job of working around that. See all that size, no problem. Just going to get downhill and work around that. That's a great job by Kip Lewis, the redshirt freshman.
Redshirt freshman. He just threw his body in between all those 300-pounders and made a great play. Now they go to the I formation. In the fullback position, it's Murphy in front of Brooks. Takes the pitch. And they're trying to push the pile. They won't get there. Hassan McCullough on the stop, and the Sooners really making him earn this final yard.
Hey, McCullough takes the fight to Murphy. He's not the biggest guy, but watch this hit. There's sweat right there, but watch this collision right here. Instead of sitting back waiting, bang, he hits him and blew that play up. That's a heck of a job. The IU transfer. Guy that's been asked to play in space, kind of as a hybrid that time, going back to his old familiar down in the trenches.
Still going with the jumbo formation. They haven't gained an inch in 2 plays. Brooks again. And again, they've got him behind the line. Oklahoma rises up with Danny Stutzman combining with Hassan McCullough. It's 4th down and goal.
But as big as you are, if you don't block this guy, you're not going to score running up the middle. Nobody picks up Stutzman, who's the ball hawk, the guy that makes all the tackles on this team. Smart, tough, instinctive. And you may have all that size, but you become very predictable when you go 3 straight trying to run behind the big boys.
That didn't work at all. 3 plays, they lose a yard. Another 4th down play for the Longhorns. Got to hurry here. Play clock at 4. They're going to throw for it. Worthy! Stop short! 4 plays from the 1. They can't get in. An Oklahoma goal line stand that just became part of the lore of this rivalry. Billy Bowman got there. Wow, what a moment. Are you kidding me? What a stand.
Unbelievable.
OU protecting a 7-point lead. Back to work from the 1.
Jersey Mike's freshly slices your sub right in front of you. It has a rhythm.
At Nissan, more is all we do.
May the weather be cold and your tub be hot. May your hard seltzer be as bubbly as Jet Setting number 7. And may the real vodka and real juice be
neck by Billy Bowman. His rear end hits the ball. Is really close to breaking the plane right by.
You're talking inches. And a huge stop. Mentioned 4 times from the 1. That's how you build culture for a guy in his second year of being a head coach.
But if you're Gabriel in the shotgun, halfway deep in the end zone with Walker to your left, you got to be super careful. This again is the noisy end. The Texas crowd breathing down Gabriel's neck here. Hand off to the end zone. Breaking free is Walker. He's got a lot of breathing room. A first down out across the 13.
How about that? Inside their 1-yard line. Pressure's on. You know, Texas, they're just trying to get penetration. They're trying to blow that play up in the backfield with that defensive line that they have. And instead, OU does exactly what they need to do. They get some good blocking angles and a good job of reading that play. Developed by Walker.
Delay here. You had Stogner and Ethan Burke. They had their face masks locked together from battling there on the edge. Gabriel loops it downfield. Caught. Oh, incomplete. Jaden Gibson had a step on Terrence Brooks. Had it right there. Couldn't collect it.
There's not a lot of room. Look how close he is to the sideline, but he gets a couple of steps on it. Ball is perfectly thrown. Ball could not have been placed out there any better. Look at him on that right arm. Grab it onto it. So I'm not saying that for interference. I'm saying that to how he impacted Gibson from being able to get both his arms and hands up there to make that catch. That's what you're taught as a defensive back on those fades.
Gibson, one of the big play weapons here that hasn't been involved yet today. Gabriel going to be swarmed by Anthony Hill. It's a short loss. And now 3rd and long coming up.
That kid is a superstar, man. Hill is going to be a star in this defense. Again, a true freshman from Denton. Went to Ryan High School. 6'3", 234. They move him all around.
What do you like here in 3rd and 11, Coach?
In this spot on the field, the ball out fast. Ball better get out in a hurry.
Texas not showing pressure. They only rush 4. And Gabriel flush out, pump fakes, takes off, and takes a big shot, but makes a first down. No sliding that time. Jett Bush hammered him, but the quarterback makes a play.
They brought pressure from here, from the outside. His blind side, it's picked up by Walker. And that's just Texas. The best player on their defense, Jaylan Ford, was there, but just kind of frozen.
Leaping attempt by Gibson. That time it's incomplete. A 12-yard scramble on 3rd and 11 to keep the football up 7 in the 4th quarter.
One of the big keys for Texas was we got to keep Gabriel in the pocket, especially on 3rd down. We cannot let him create. It's one thing to say it. It's another thing to go out there and have to execute. You're worried about your left, you're worried about your right, you're worried about the pass, and then here he comes. So twitchy in space.
Gabriel again takes a quick peek and then takes off. Weaves his way through traffic. He's in the loose. Dillon Gabriel finally chased down at the Texas 30. Keaton Crawford saved the touchdown, but that's the run of his life.
Again, watch the middle linebacker. He's right there, Jaylan Ford. You're talking about, again, not just one of the best players on Texas, but one of the better linebackers in the country, just kind of slow to respond.
Kirk, 44 yards in that play. Gabriel, a career-high 110 yards in the Red River rivalry on the ground.
He's such an added dimension to Jeff Lebby's scheme of spread and attack and tempo. So much to think about, and then you got to worry about the quarterback's legs added to that.
In Oklahoma, after making a goal line stand for the ages down there, trying to build on this lead, they've driven it from the 1 to the Texas 31. Sawchuk gets a rare carry and is swallowed up inside. It's 3rd down and long again.
What makes that tough is if you start worrying about the run game, you start worrying about him as a threat, you start putting your eyes in the backfield, they've got the receivers, and if you leave a one-on-one, we saw Jaden Gibson had a one-on-one chance against Brooks. It was a great route, great throw. He just unable to hold on to it. But when you start worrying about him taking off and running, you're going to give yourself up to potential one-on-one shots downfield vertically.
Very much in fringe field goal range for Schmidt if they don't gain a yard here in 3rd and 10. But it's Stogner making the catch. They get closer. He's a few yards short as Jaron Thompson got into the ground. There's an Oklahoma lineman still down on the field there. It looks like it's McCade Toyer, the right guard. But that pass designed to set up Schmidt in more comfortable field goal range. What a drive. Backed up to the 1. Muscles it down the field. 72 yards to set up a field goal try here.
Some people just know there's a podcast about that. Those are the people who know to choose Allstate.
Big tea drinker?
Yeah.
There's a podcast about tea.
He knows, and he wants you to know too.
I was listening to a podcast on if dogs know their dogs.
There's a podcast about that?
Just like he'd want you to know about Allstate.
There's a podcast about fly fishing called Why Is That Person Doing That? It's called Tea-rific.
Are you listening to a podcast?
Yeah, it's about multitasking.
Some people just know there's a podcast about that. Those are the people who know you're in good hands with Allstate.
The 3 for Me only at Chili's serves up bottomless drinks, bottomless chips and salsa, and a cheeseburger and fries for just $10.99. Hey, it's 3 for me, not 3 for us. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
For over 25 years, Lovesac has been rewriting the rules of comfort. It's okay to change your style. It's okay to change your mind. And to change things up. Get messy. Get immersed. With Lovesac, you make the rules.
You were expecting me.
Buckle up. Come to daddy.
It's here.
Action time.
Yeah.
Okay, outfit. Okay, Hyundai. Hey, girl. I can't believe you brought a chair.
You never know.
This is so nice. Thank you. Upgrade. What time does the tailgate start?
Girl, when we get there, okay?
And we're good on gas, right?
This is a plug-in hybrid. We're good on everything.
Excuse me. Turn it up.
The Hyundai Tucson plug-in hybrid. It's your journey.
Okay, Hyundai.
Once you pick up an Arby's cheesesteak, it's gonna be tough to set that thing back down. Hey, put it back. The commercial is not over. Arby's, we have the meat.
This is an ABC News special report.
Good afternoon. I'm Stephanie Ramos in New York. We're interrupting your
Taking McCade Matar, the 5th-year senior guard off. His entire teammates coming across to wish him well. Poignant when it happens to a senior, one of the guys who's started for 3 years in the middle of the offensive line. Texas fans joining Oklahoma fans, by the way, on their feet to applaud the big fella. 4th and 5, they will kick the field goal here. Zach Schmidt, reliable in his career between 40 and 49. He's made 8 of 10. This is from 45 to make it a double-digit lead. And it will slide wide right. Schmidt, a close call, but Texas still within 7 with 7:55 to play. Wind swirling a bit in here. Don't know if it was a factor. It just drifted outside that right upright.
Oh, I'm so glad we did this.
For doing that doesn't stop.
The Allstate Red River Rivalry on ABC is presented by Head & Shoulders. Make every wash count. In part by Allstate, you're in good hands. And Chili's 3 for Me, the best $10.99 you can eat.
Quinn Ewers was a young kid watching the game in the crowd. As he got to high school, he dreamed, Kirk, he might have a chance to be here and play part. Last year was a rout. This year has been tough and dramatic, and Ewers, who had 2 of his first 6 pass attempts intercepted today, is now in a run of 17 straight completions.
Shown a lot of grit here. This game was a tough start for him in the offense.
Brooks stacked up near the line of scrimmage by Jacob Lacey.
See if
3rd down.
Take advantage of that. Oh, we got a penalty here. Late penalty at the pile. Obviously going to be a dead ball foul. Just which way is it going to go?
Christian Jones, the right tackle, making his 41st start. He was number 70 in Texas, involved somewhat in this.
He may potentially.
Texas players say it's on OU, Kirk.
Okay. Well, Trace Ford was tangled up with him, and I don't know, looked like he was kicking to get him off of him. Trace Ford went down.
This is a really important call.
Oh my gosh, huge.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, unnecessary roughness, defense number 30.
Yeah.
15-yard penalty and automatic first down.
Instead of 3rd and 4, it's an automatic first down. The football will move near midfield.
I think he pushes him initially. It was that, and then you could see the reaction by Texas's Christian Jones retaliating back. A lot of times they'll offset because of the retaliation, but it goes strictly on Ford. So it would have been a 3rd down, and now you're first down yardage.
And Adewapure is in the game, Kirk. You'll be happy about that. Young guys on the defensive line for Oklahoma, number 34.
Talented young man.
Just call him Double A.
Double A.
Too, yeah. So one of those loss of poise penalties for the Sooners, and Longhorn set up at the 47. They fake it to Brooks. The flag is down. Ewers across the middle. Loops it high. Trying to get it to Whittington. Incomplete. The flag was out very quickly.
It's on Mitchell. His motion. He started to lean before the ball was snapped. Started to cheat towards the line of scrimmage. Illegal shift.
Legal motion. Offense number 5. Moving forward at the snap. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
So they'll take the penalty, moving back 5 instead of the incompletion.
Keep waiting for him to make a play, right?
Say that.
Yeah, here he is in motion. Watch how he starts a little bit too early. That's why the flag came out so quickly.
Just 2 catches for 17 yards for Mitchell. Ewers on 1st and 15, feels pressure, rolls back to his right and flips it. There's Whittington, who makes the catch, knocked out at the 40 for a first down by Bowman.
Boy, does he have that quick flick. You know, that ball gets out of his hands so nicely. Good job. This is where that mobility comes into play. See, that safety starts to come down to appreciate the threat of Ewers maybe scrambling, and created a big lane behind him. Easy throw, an easy read.
18th consecutive completion ties Ewers with Colt McCoy. That's 19 of the new record. Whittington gets a block, and he's being wrestled down inside the 30 by Bowman. Holly?
Guys, major injury news right now. Gentry Williams, the starting cornerback for the Sooners, has been taken to the locker room. In his place, Kendall Dobie is out there right now, number 15. Keep your eye on the secondary.
Williams had a big afternoon. Made the pick early. Now Brooks makes a cut in space. Brooks accelerates. Texas touchdown. Jonathan Brooks having a Bijan Robinson type afternoon. Pick it up with the Longhorn great left off. 29-yard touchdown. A point away from tying this football game.
You got to win on the edge. Ogbo in, number 80 at tight end. He's a glorified offensive lineman. Look at the patience, and then to be able to get upfield vertically. That is just Jonathan Brooks in a nutshell, and he points to that forearm of his, appreciating his late father.
Auburn. Low kick, drives it through. So Texas, off that narrow miss on the field goal, takes it 73 yards and 5 plays, and honoring his father with a touchdown that you know he must be appreciating. Tie ball game.
Feeling sluggish or weighed down could be a sign that your digestive system isn't at its best. But a little Metamucil every day can help. Metamucil psyllium fiber gels to trap and remove the waste that weighs you down. So you can lighten every day the Metamucil way.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
Physical receivers is a big story.
That game 17 minutes away ahead on ESPN in 7 minutes. Number 14, North Carolina, Drake May off their bye, hosting Syracuse. Tez Walker set to make his Carolina debut. Back to Chris and Herbie.
All right, thank you, guys. Fierce, physical, what you'd expect. This feels like two heavyweights. Texas earned that status by winning earlier at Alabama. Oklahoma still ranked outside the top 10, trying to show that it belongs in that conversation. And this is Farouk from the 3. Jalil Farouk. Ooh. Flashes that speed. Will Stone, the kickoff man, had to force him out of bounds. Back to the touchdown.
Let's go back to this. And again, Jonathan Brooks with the patience, some great blocks, lets the blocks set themselves up. He's emerging as one of the top running backs to be in college football, and what he's been able to do, balancing out this offense with Ewers in his passing game. Look at the emotion. This kid plays with a lot of composure. Had the 2 turnovers early, fought through it. There you see his emotion, and there's Jonathan Brooks pointing to that date, 3/18/22, when he lost his dad.
Spire performance. This is Stoops on the end around, makes a cut, and dragged down after a solid first down game. Walker made a block on the edge.
This is where legacies are built, right? Rivalry game, 27-27, under 6 minutes to go. Both teams undefeated.
Oklahoma had a chance to go up double digits. That narrow miss on the field goal. Now it's a tie game and a swarming play. T'Vondre Sweat got out to the edge, got Walker to the ground. Now it's 3rd down and 5.
Boy, that's a great job of getting off the block. You know, such size, a double team. See how he extends with his arms, sheds the block. Again, you got to keep in mind he's 362 pounds to be able to be that nimble and quick and being able to get off that block.
Gabriel dealing with the noise at this left end of the stadium. Saxon delivers, but a high fastball, and Stogner couldn't come up with it. Gabriel and this offense, Kirk, have not been able to click in some crucial potential conversions here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, when you're on the right hash and you go into the boundary, there's just not a lot of room to work. And you got to get that ball out in a hurry. And instead of it getting out on time, he makes up for it by throwing it with a lot of velocity. Tough ask for Stogner to worry about, am I going to get my feet in? And then here comes a 95-mile-an-hour fastball coming right at you.
Here's Xavier Worthy awaiting the punt of Josh Plaster. Special teams have been not just important, but adventurous today. Plaster kind of bobbled the snap. It's a low kick, which will bounce. And Worthy feels it just at the last second. Bearing down on him was Peyton Bowen, that freshman special team star. A risky play for the veteran and a crucial 50-yard punt for Plaster.
But Bowen blocked those 2 punts earlier. He's got a bright future. He was hoping that Worthy might try to put his hands on it.
Mentioned legacies, Kirk.
Here we go.
Now it's Ewers' turn. A disastrous start to this game. He's recovered nicely. Got a record string of consecutive completions going, 19 in a row. 4:49 to play in regulation. He's got Brooks, the hot hand behind him. They fake it to him. Ewers launching downfield for Worthy. Coming back, and it's broken up beautifully by Woody Washington. Longhorns wanted a flag. There isn't one.
Well, I think Worthy, if he would have stopped running downfield and worked even harder back to the football, he could have drawn a potential penalty. There's contact there. Bill, what do you think? I mean, super slow-mo, it looks like obvious pass interference, but in real time, what do you think?
Real time, I thought it was a good play, but watching that angle there, he got into him early with the body, even though he turned back for the ball.
Worthy this time settles in the zone, makes the catch. The string is snapped at 19 straight completions, but Ewers shakes it off right back to work.
Yeah, that's who he is, right? Comes right back to an RPO, gets the ball out in a hurry. Should mention, Key Lawrence is no longer playing safety. He's now playing corner.
Ewers
right there.
Again, finds a man open. It's Worthy in space, picking on the man you mentioned.
Yeah, that's why the reason I bring that up is he's a safety. This is a really tough thing to ask of a safety to be out there on an island. If Quinn Ewers and Sark are smart, I think they attack him, especially if you don't have safety support behind him.
Playing fast. Ewers looking to launch again. And now he'll just check it down. Brooks on the edge. Plows forward there at midfield. Picked up another nice chunk on first down.
Holly mentioned Dolby going in for Gentry Williams. Now that Dolby's on the sideline, they've moved Lawrence in there. And when you're a safety moving the corner, now Dolby actually comes back into the game.
Brooks, patient, very patient. Finally will muscle right near the marker. Interesting how you play this now. Oklahoma's got a couple timeouts. 3.5 minutes. The clock can move pretty quickly with the new rules. Outside of 2 minutes here. How much of in a hurry does Sark want to be at this moment?
I don't think he is. Oklahoma spent one of their timeouts earlier. You stay with your game plan. You know, you're mixing up the tempos.
Brooks cuts forward, falls forward for about 4.
It's still some big-time collisions going on down there. Instead of Stutzman, that time it's Kennick meeting him in the hole with positive yards for the Horns on that 1st and 10 play.
You're playing with tempo here, believing they got the Sooners defense kind of on the ropes. On the slant, Worthy makes the catch, absorbs a hit from Bowen, holds on, and it's a first out of the 35.
Yeah, they used the motion, and I think that affects things. Stutzman ends up coming down. You see this motion by Sanders. Now watch Stutzman blitz here. Good job seeing that by Ewers. Look at that vacancy right behind that blitz.
Saw the collision, as you said. It's been featured from the first snap, and Bowman took the shot from the receiver. He tried to get up and play through it, then he just went down to one knee. Already very depleted in the secondary. And this is exactly what you expect to see, as so many games before it in these series. Hard hits, wild plays, wacky stuff. A number of plays that could potentially be part of the lore and legacy of this game and these individual guys. And now here we go. 2.5 to go. Texas on the march.
2.5 to go. This is not a point in the game where you're worried about, hey, let's kill some clock. Now, if you get down inside the 20 and you start to hit that point, think about maybe that consideration. But right now, that is not the case at all. They're just trying to continue to execute. Been so impressed with Quinn Ewers today. You know, playing quarterback is not just about throwing it around in shorts and a t-shirt. You know, when he was in high school, he got a lot of fanfare, a lot of recognition. When you really earn your stripes as a quarterback, a guy, you think of any NFL guy who's become a legend, it's what you do in these kind of moments. Leading a football team, going through, throwing a couple of picks early, withstanding that, enduring that, and continuing to play with poise. That's what we've seen today from number 3.
Longhorns asking for quiet from their crowd. Bowman taken to the sidelines. And first down, Ewers is going to be swallowed up and sacked. Jacob Lacey, the Notre Dame transfer, 6th sack.
Yeah, they slant this defensive line right through this gap right here. Affects the communication. He kind of gets lost there. Keep in mind now you got the backup center, who, by the way, has done a heck of a job. Connor Robertson in for Jake Majors. It's the first time we've really seen some penetration there, and it was a slant. Good call there by Brent Venables.
Using the depth on this defense, something they didn't have a year ago. Worthy on the edge, gets a couple blocks, cuts, and that was a nice play. Cutting inside was Peyton Bowen, that freshman, to prevent a bigger gain.
Here we go. 3rd down.
Not in field goal range yet. They need 9.
A lot of rotating, continuing with the rotation of the bodies up front for Oklahoma. They need to affect Ewers by getting penetration, trying to get him off his spot. Mitchell down here. We keep calling for him, Chris, down here at the bottom. We're going to get a timeout.
Oklahoma will spend a timeout. Clock ticking down. Ball's at the 35. That would make it about a 52-yard field goal attempt for Bert Auburn. He wasn't trying it from that distance in warm-up. Anything sort of beyond 45, 48 yards is tricky. Here's the Goodyear college football rankings have been talking about that Ohio State battle, but they pulled away now a 20-point lead against Maryland.
Yeah, you knew Maryland had the offense to potentially challenge Ohio State, but looks like they've settled in. Florida State, Virginia Tech coming up next on ABC. The C at the bottom. It's one of those days you just kick your feet up and watch college football all day, like every Saturday. Notre Dame and Louisville coming up later tonight. Irish getting challenged for the 3rd week in a row. Ohio State game, the Duke game last week, and now on the road against undefeated Jeff Brom in Louisville.
The Texas offense out there. Sooners still huddled up with Venables on their sideline. So they spent the timeout there and have one to work with the rest of the way. Just in the outer fringe of field goal range for this 3rd and 9. Brooks breaks a tackle. He's wrestled down inside the 30. And Sarkisian clearly, well, hoping his back would bust one, as he has a lot, but playing for an improved field goal try here. Oklahoma spends their last timeout with 1:22.
Well, it's the beauty of having a runner that can get some tough yards for you. You're right. I mean, you think of Sark, you think of maybe throwing it, maybe trusting the quarterback, maybe drawing up a ball play to get a one-on-one matchup. Instead, he goes more the conservative route on 3rd down just to give himself a better chance at this potential go-ahead score. OU now out of timeouts more than anything. Remember how quickly they can move, though. Their offense, 1:22, if they're executing, that's not the issue, even though they're out of timeouts.
So Auburn made a couple today. It's been a tricky, swirling wind. Could have played a part in the narrow miss by Schmidt for Oklahoma earlier in the quarter. Pre-game, this direction was kicking into a pretty stiff breeze. It looks to me like it's died down a little bit.
Sark's sending the offense out now.
Wow.
Yeah, so I don't know if he's got the timeout, so I don't know if he's messing around here, going to try to draw him off, try to get a cheap one here to get a 1st down, and then call a timeout late, or what he's doing.
Sooners were running around. They had the field goal block team out there trying to get a defense set up, see if they run a play. They are nowhere near organized. Longhorns need 4 if they snap it. It looks like they're just trying to,
he's just trying to get
the Sooners to jump. We will spend a timeout worth a try.
We're sitting here talking about the game. I'm looking at the huddle. I'm like, wait a second, 3? Is he? There's no way he'd go for this.
OU wasn't fooled ultimately.
Well, this is why you practice, right? You're over on that far field as a specialist during those dog days of summer, over there working, focused, getting ready for this kind of opportunity. You dream about this opportunity as a kicker. You hope it comes down to a tie game, and there's Sark talking to him.
Quarterbacks have their dreams.
Jeff Banks
kickers have their kind of dreams too.
Yeah.
Sark was with him pregame, trying to loosen him up, instill confidence. You know, Auburn has missed a couple in recent weeks. He's been solid so far today. Dead center from 47 yards to put the Longhorns in front with 1:22 to go. Drives it. Clutch. Auburn, with plenty of distance to spare, comes up big. Texas was down 10. He's now up 3. Dylan Gabriel, your turn. No timeouts, but 1:17 to play with.
And that is clutch. Auburn just steps right into the moment and doesn't flinch. Beautiful Texas sky. That ball goes right through the uprights. What a day for Sark and Jeff Banks, a special teams coordinator, and how much of an impact. It's not over, but the specialists have had that 3rd phase of the game for the Horns. Remember, OU at the end of the first half had a 9-play, 67-yard drive. Ended up with a field goal. It took about 1:53. Now they got 1:15 or so here.
Mentioned the special teams. And the block punt ended up in a touchdown. They had the fake punt executed. And rock solid today. Bert Auburn 3 for 3. Gabriel has lost, I think, a little bit of rhythm here in the fourth quarter, Kirk. OU hasn't scored. A couple of makeable throws on third and fourth down conversions.
Yeah, but this kid wants this moment as well.
Oh, he's built for this.
Woody Washington coming down the corner to talk to him. It's a guy that didn't get to play in this game last year. Now he's down 3, no timeouts.
Can Farouk create some field position? Very dangerous returner today. Stone drives it right through the back of the end zone, says forget the return. So here we go. Dillon Gabriel denied the chance to be on this field. Ripped his heart out to have to watch with a concussion. And be a hero in the Red River rivalry.
Offensive line has some backups in there. They've got to hold up, give him time. But they are built not only for this because of their moxie and their attitude, but their scheme. They go as fast as anybody in the country. So the first thing they need is that first down to get their tempo going.
How aggressive will Texas play it? They only rushed 3, drop into coverage. Gabriel across the middle, and it's complete for a first down. He found Stoops.
Put your seatbelt on. That's what they wanted. Now just a matter of getting lined up. Texas got to be ready to be aggressive, not be conservative, sitting back.
Long throw, catch made. Farouk makes one man miss, and suddenly in a couple of plays, they're in Texas territory.
That's 2 plays, and he gets out of bounds. I mean, that's what this offense can do for you. Farouk now is having just a huge day. 130 yards on the day receiving.
Gabriel, pocket collapsing, he escapes. Flips it across the middle, and Stoops running free. And the legend's son moves the football down into the red zone in the final minute.
Boy, Jalen Ford came up. Remember, he's been lost when Gabriel's run. That time he came up, and it opened up a throw to Stoops.
Gabriel pump fake, launching for the end zone, incomplete. There was a battle on the far sideline, and a flag comes out. Brooks was defending Nick Anderson.
A slant and go. And Brooks essentially tackles him because he bit on the slant. As he went by him, he just grabbed onto him. So a good call by the officials.
Pass interference, defense, number 8. Automatic first down, just by the foul.
Gabriel and his playmakers have moved the ball down in 28 seconds. Here inside the 10.
There's a aggressive pylon cam showing to the end of that slant and go, but an obvious pass interference and the right call.
It's going to be Tawee Walker's show in the backfield. Holly reporting Marcus Major not available, out of this game. First down. Gonna throw for it. Now he'll take off. And knocked down at the 3. Texas has timeouts. Will they spend it here?
I think Texas is just going to hope that their defense can hold on here. OU's got to throw incompletions or score. They cannot afford to get tackled in bounds.
Gabriel. Launches touchdown! Nick Anderson! His first catch of the football game. Younger brother of Rodney Anderson, former Oklahoma running back, has put the Sooners on top with 15 seconds to play. Epic drive by Gabriel. He said he's built for this. Well, he delivered.
So often I talk about, look how fired up Gabriel is, man. Good for him. So often I talk about what happens before the play. Well, here's another example of that with Nick Anderson going in motion. Watch the reaction from Texas right in the back as he responds. He calls it off, says, hey, you got him, you got him. Now watch the Texas reaction here once he goes into motion. He said, you got him, I got him? Who has it? I don't have it. And then he's lost. So a miscommunication on the back end from the Texas secondary with that pre-snap movement created doubt and hesitation by Jaron Thompson. They weren't quite sure who had him matched up man-to-man. He sneaks into that back of the end zone. And how about the line giving Gabriel enough time to get that read and make that throw?
You know, Anderson's known as a big play guy. Kirk, his average of 28 yards a catch. It's one of the best in FBS. That's a 3-yard catch that he'll never forget. Gabriel 4 for 4 on the drive. His first touchdown pass of the football game gives him a 4-point lead.
We talk about legacies being built in these games. Still 15 seconds to go, but what a performance and a drive by number 8, Dillon Gabriel, in this Oklahoma offense. Clutch.
They didn't come after him early in the drive. They dropped 8 into coverage. He was able to get the ball out pretty calmly, get the drive going, and crank that tempo.
Again, their system is built, even though you're out of timeouts, they're built for that. We saw it at the end of the first half. We saw it at the end of this game. Jeff Lebby deserves a ton of credit for putting this plan together and putting his quarterback in this offense in a position to be able to make those plays late. What a call there at the end. With that motion, create that doubt, and then the touchdown. Let's see if Ewers can make something happen.
Yeah, he needs to get 75 yards into the end zone. Does have a couple of timeouts, but only 15 seconds. They throw it underneath. A short piece. Whittington just wants to get down. Breaks free at the 40 feet. They'll spend a timeout, and now they're in sort of Hail Mary position.
Yeah, a lot of dancing around. I mean, you just got to get north and south in this situation. Every second matters. Just get north and south, get down, and call a timeout. You wonder if you try to, with at least a one timeout, do you try something where you can throw it for 10 or 12 or 15 yards, catch the football, get down, and then it becomes maybe a little bit more realistic if you're at plus 40 as opposed to the ball being at your own 44. I think Sark, with that extra timeout, takes a shot to get a little bit closer before you just heave it up and hope.
Mililani, Hawaii is where Gabriel's from. It's a small town. If you go from Honolulu up to the North Shore, you pass through it. It's a kind of a bucolic setting. He goes from there to UCF, plays 3 years, is going to go to UCLA, gets rerouted to Norman, couldn't play here a year ago. You could write a screenplay about his story alone, but also just about this game. Last play coming up. Can Ewers conjure a miracle?
He's got to, I mean, if he wants to throw it over here, he's got obviously a chance to just get some yards. They could go left. Hey,
they'll go underneath here. They use 4 seconds, 2 remain, and the ball's at the 44.
Yeah, there's the call right there. Smart. Sark's now going to use that last timeout. By the way, this is one of those games you want to see the 5th quarter. You know, and it's like with the new Big 12 without the divisions, you probably, chances are you're going to get it in the Big 12 championship game.
You want to see a sequel? Yeah. Quarters, 20 miles west of here in Arlington.
That's right.
West Virginia's in the mix.
Yeah.
West Virginia doesn't play Texas. They do play Oklahoma, but yeah, you wouldn't bet against these two teams being the top 2. No division course.
What a battle. What I love about this battle is there's ebb and flow, and it's like, okay, one team's going to pull away. No, this team that faces some tough times and some obstacles and some adversity, they come storming back, and then it looks like they're in control, and then the other side comes back. So, man, what a game to grow from for both these teams.
They used to call it the bronze hat, but that didn't fit. This is OU in Texas, and then they printed it the golden hat. It's been going since World War II era. It comes off that thing, and it is put on the head. And
it's the photos and the social media. It's going to be everywhere.
You've earned the right to put that hat on today if you emerge victorious in Red River Rivalry number 119.
So you got off to the right. You got Mitchell, who's 6'4". Sanders is over there. He's at 6'4". all the OU defenders, or a lot of them, 6 of them, standing on the goal line waiting for the throw.
Ewers hoping for time to launch. They come after him. Does step forward. Hit as he throws. A high ball near the goal line. Broke it up. Batted down. Oklahoma wins it. So the Oklahoma football team coming off a 6-7 season. In year 2 for Venables, he said, I don't know if we're a championship team. We're not.
Game, so we will not see him. Won't be in pads. How much has this changed what Billy and these guys want to do with Montrell?
Well, fortunately, Montrell has been a stud for them since coming over from Louisiana with this coaching staff. So I don't think it changes at all.
Okay.
And I think you feel really good about the running back room as a whole. I think you feel good about your offensive line, even with Austin Barber not going. And let's get back to being who we want to be. And that's who Coach Napier has always wanted to be, a run-first offense that takes advantage of the success on the ground with some shots.
Yeah, and if you're Clark Lee and you're Vanderbilt, you're sitting there thinking, you know, we have an opportunity to go on the road, hostile environment, homecoming, all those sorts of things, and make a statement because they haven't been able to. Now, how do you do that on the road? We always talk about starting fast. We talk about getting turnovers, but also getting the ball to the playmakers, allowing these wide receivers to jump up and make these plays that they've made in the past. And, you know, you mentioned it, PB, they've got a quarterback that has experience. He was the starter, and now he's back being the starter, so there should be a certain level of confidence there.
Both of these teams have to play cleaner, PB, too. I mean, it's been, you know, you talked about the turnovers, inopportune turnovers for Vanderbilt. Florida, the penalties have really haunted them in the 2 games that they've lost this year. Execution, it has to be much better for both sides of the ball. Vanderbilt
has given away a lot of turnovers so far this season, 12. In fact, 4 more than any other team, so they're trying to get a little bit better than that.
To their defense, but
that's true, but still.
If
they only had 3 in that game, they'd still be in last place.
I want to be honest with the statistics.
And we will see. I mean, Billy looking for his 50th.
Five 5-0 for the first time, potentially since 2015, with the win today. Right now they lead 8-0 after a 13-play, 75-yard drive. And Wilson with a touchdown catch a moment ago. Nice catch. That's the tight end, Daquan Wright. Kalen DeLoach making the tackle. Second down coming up. There's head coach Brent Pry, his second year on the sidelines for Virginia Tech. They're coming off a win last week against Pitt, breaking their 3-game losing streak. And right now they seem to have found their men at quarterback. Kyron Drones. Drones, a dual threat quarterback. Had a prolific week last week. Hits the pass out to the 23. Let's go downstairs to Quinn.
You mentioned Kyron Drones. Mark, he made a vast improvement in his performance last week against Pitt, combining for 5 touchdowns, both with his feet and with his arm. Transfer from Baylor, he's a big cat. He goes about 234 pounds. He likes to run, but he'll take it to the perimeter and then chuck it deep. So he's a true dual threat. He's cool with no panic, finding his routine while bringing energy to this offense.
Completed 63% of his passes last week in that victory. Rolls out, incomplete at the 30, broken up nicely on the corner by Renardo Green. He was working against Felton, who had the first touchdown catch for the Hokies last week against Pitt. So it's a quick 3 and out for Virginia Tech.
You can see the sense of urgency on the part of Florida State. Secondary players filling quickly on Virginia Tech's screen game, which really exposed Pittsburgh last week. And then right there, Renardo Green, the corner, going up against Daquan Felton, or DeQuan Felton, who had a big game last week against Pittsburgh, scoring a touchdown early on a big go route from Kyron Drones. They go 3 and out.
Coleman back for the punt. Watches it bounce at the 42-yard line. Takes a propitious bounce for Virginia Tech out of bounds. It'll be 1st and 10 from there for the Seminoles after that 45-yard effort. Florida State with all kinds of ordnance and weaponry. We'll talk about it on the other side of this.
Duncan's very advanced science, algebra, formulas.
Do on his touchdown catch.
Scored on their opening drive. Went over 70 yards. They set up the screen. Well executed. This is Douglas. Out close to a Seminole first down. Another weapon there. Markeston Douglas.
I mean, already you have Jordan Travis 4 for 4, 41 yards. You've seen how he can get outside the pocket and create too. Keon Coleman, 1 reception for 14 yards. And then Johnny Wilson, if you give him a two-way go down the goal line against a safety, it's a wrap. It's over. It's going to be 6 every time. You're going to have to tighten up your coverage and figure out who you want to prioritize and take away.
They're going to run it. This is Benson, the Oregon transfer. Benson picking up about 2 yards on the play. Had 3 carries for 50 yards last week. You know, nitpickers, and there's always going to be some, will say that the Seminoles running game hasn't gotten untracked.
Yeah, I mean, look, the game's about scoring points, right? And this team has scored 30 plus.
On the season. Yeah.
Exactly. They scored 30 plus in 10 straight games going back to last year. I mean, you can't argue with that. That's what wins games. Not running the football, but scoring points. And they have found a way to do that.
They're going to run it again with Benson. Cut it inside, kept those legs going. Going to end up close to midfield. Picked up 4. Benson, 6'1", 220 pounds. Native of Greenville, Mississippi.
I can promise you, Mike Norvell is happy with that. As far as getting 4 yards on a tough run like that, where you're seeing your primary back carry defenders for yards after initial contact, and setting yourself up in 2nd and 6. They'll take this all day long.
Benson always looking for ways to improve, to make himself better. Gets the handoff again off the left side. A yawning hole for Trey Benson. And it's Trey Day for the first down. Stroman making the tackle, but not before he picked up 19. Well, tonight on ABC and the ESPN app, Jack Plummer and the 5-0 number 25 Cardinals host Sam Hartman, number 10 Notre Dame. Coverage starts 7:30 Eastern.
Just watch the block right there by tight end Markeston Douglas. That's really what sprung it.
Shot up top, incomplete, intended for Keon Coleman. Working against Dorian Strong.
Off a first down, you pick up a first down, you're in plus territory, you're on the plus 31-yard line. Let's take a shot. One-on-one coverage, corner playing outside. Just throw it up top to your guy, your high riser, Keon Coleman. Jordan Travis just has to get that down and give his guy a chance to win. These guys are going to win the 50-50 balls. They just are. They're too good. Just give them a chance. Put it in their vicinity.
That was his first incompletion. Look at the total yard discrepancy. Travis, little pitch ahead to Morlock. Bell, Daniel, Morlock, and Markeston Douglas made a catch a moment ago. Approaching 5 minutes to go in the opening quarter.
You can see Jordan Travis right there. He was going, hey, Kyle, get on out there. This is kind of an RPO. I'm trying to throw it to you, but he wasn't ready for it. I mean, this offense just has so many options with their RPO game and the individual athletes. Just a nightmare to defend.
Wilson in the slot to the bottom of your screen. They're going to run it. Benson has it to Toafili. Toafili toes it down. Surfs close to the end zone on bodies. Touchdown, Florida State. He literally body surfed on a couple of defenders into the end zone for the score.
I mean, just look at this. You got the pull by the center, pull by the backside tackle, and look at how they find their mark. And then Toafili just does the rest. And he's saying, hey, look, I'm not down. I'm just going to surf on over these defenders and roll into the end zone. For everybody right now who was a little disappointed maybe in Florida State's. Oh, that's broke the plane, though. It looked like it's already broke the plane.
Yeah, the ball looked like it was over. I agree with you, partner.
I mean, that's great execution on the part of this Florida State offensive line. Getting bodies on bodies, and then the running backs is hitting it downhill with speed.
Wow, that offensive line opening up some holes, too, Louis.
Mark, they are playing right now, man.
Up 14, now 15-0. With 4:44 to go. Lawrence Toafili out of St. Petersburg, Florida. Let's just call that a little swag surfing. Back after this.
Popeye's new sweet and spicy wings don't make sense. Marinated and tossed in a blend of chili, garlic, and ginger, as sweet as they are spicy.
Nice catch.
Butterfingers. Just like my Nana. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
A mystery.
Jesse loves playing detective.
But the real mystery was your irritated skin. So we switched to Tide Pods Free and Gentle. It cleans better and doesn't leave behind irritating residues.
And it's gentle on her skin.
Tide Free and Gentle is EPA's Safer Choice certified. It's got to be Tide.
Saturdays are about two things. Heading to the Home Depot and
Welcome to College Game Day, built by the Home Depot.
watching football.
What a smooth handoff.
Watching a lot of football.
They're taking that to
Master. All-star athlete.
Look at the discrepancy in the numbers so far. They're going to run it. Tootin picks up about 5 on the play. Bishal Tootin, the ACC running back of the week after a very prolific outing against Pitt 7 days ago. 2nd down and 6. What do you like about him?
He's got nice feet. You saw him right there. He had to avoid Fabian Lovett, who had gotten penetration in the backfield and almost dropped him for a 3-yard loss. He's got nice lateral quickness, good contact balance, tough competitor.
Drones incomplete out of the backfield. Look to hit Tootin on the pass, and in a blink, it's going to be 3rd and 6 for Virginia Tech. Good pressure up front by Patrick Payton and Malcolm Ray.
Yeah, I mean, this is just going to be a problem. If you cannot stop Malcolm Ray from bull rushing you as an offensive guard, Brody Meadows, you're going to have a problem. You're going to have to sit down and anchor against these guys because they can run at you 6 and 7, 8 deep on the defensive line, and they're going to be coming all day long. So for the Virginia Tech offensive line, it's time. It's time. Otherwise, you're going to get blown out in this game.
3rd and 6 for Drones. They go empty. 5 receivers. Gets rid of it quickly. Incomplete. Broken up nicely. Intended for Lane, and DJ Lundy was spinning a good tune there and forces 4th and 6. So another 3 and out for the Hokies.
It's a perfect quarters coverage, as they say. Quarter, where you split the field in fourths, and you have to pattern match down the field. So meaning this, it's a zone coverage to start, and then you match the patterns as they declare down the field. And it's a tough defense to play. You got to have high football IQ, and you saw it right there. DJ Lundy did it perfectly. He comes up with the PBU. That's exactly what Florida State's defense needs to start doing. If they get that part of their team going, as far as their pass defense is concerned, look out.
They come after the punt, and Peter Moore, he gets it off, and Coleman makes the catch on the move, still on his feet. Keon Coleman takes it all the way into the Hokie side of midfield, breaking a couple of tackles along the way. A little flex on him, too. Now for tonight's Aflac trivia question. Florida State had 3 head coaches between Bobby Bowden and Mike Norvell. Can you name them? Oh, this one I got a shot at.
Okay. I know one.
I got 2 of the 3.
I got me too, I think. Yeah. It's the 3rd one.
Oh, man. See, I think we might be stuck on the same guy. Hey, man, I'm trying to get an A on the group project. You know what I mean? 1st and 10 from the 45. Over the middle. Complete. Johnny Wilson. And a 1st down at the 28-yard line. 16-yard pickup and another 1st down.
You're going to see right here, you're going to see Johnny Wilson just run this in breaker. When you have guys who are 6'7", 245 pounds, this is what they want to do. They want to play the game between the numbers with their big wide receivers. You cannot get caught outside leverage on these guys.
Pass incomplete, intended for Kyle Morlock. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
We talked about that with Chris Marv, the defensive coordinator for Virginia Tech. How do you defend guys this big, this athletic, this physical? And if you're laying off and you're playing soft coverage, they are just going to rebound the basketball with you on their back, and they're just going to move this ball up and down the field. You have to get aggressive and challenging.
They're going to run it this time. Rodney Hill with nowhere to go. He's going to lose a yard. Back to the 30. So what is the key then if you're that defensive back trying to defend Coleman at 6'4" and Wilson at 6'7"?
Well, some of it's going to be dictated by the coverage, right? So if you're playing the cover 3 and you're trying to keep everything in front of you, you're going to naturally, just by virtue of the defense, get caught on the high side, meaning he's going to box you out. But if they call him press man-to-man, take your shot at the line of scrimmage, get on the low hip, and try and get in between him and the quarterback throw.
Playing off him that time, and they get it to the top end. Morlock close to the 1st down. And they are going to be really close. Let's see where they spot it. They got enough.
You see Keon Coleman here. Look, man, when they were going to run the football, these wide receivers are going to come after you. They told us, our wide receivers won't play if they don't want to contribute in the run game. And when you got 215-pound, 240-pound wide receivers, they are the key to making the run game go as far as explosive runs.
Travis on the RPO slides in at about the 15-yard line. A slow mesh there. He pulled it out of the tailback's gut. You're right about Coleman and blocking. Yesterday must have been a chest day for him because he just threw that DB onto the grass.
We saw him yesterday when we were leaving the stadium. He was coming in, and I'm telling you, up close and these guys are put together, man. This is a nice squad. Mike Norvell has done a great job using the transfer portal, developing the young guys in his team. They've got it going.
Travis over the middle, tipped and incomplete. A rare incompletion. Kelly Lawson got one of those hands up there and knocked it down. It'll be 3rd down and long now for the Seminoles.
Yeah, had Kelly Lawson not gotten up and knocked this down, this was going to be a touchdown for Kyle Morlock. You see him right there. He's going, that was 6. That was 6 for me. I want to get in on this party, but that's a nice job by Kelly Lawson, who is one of the better playmakers on Virginia Tech's defense.
Jaheim Bell on the field. We haven't called his name yet. That's him in motion. Number 6. Travis on the blitz. Got it off. Touchdown! Wilson! His second one.
You cannot play off of this guy when he's down here in the red area. Oh, this is a different play. This is the play earlier that maybe Morlock could have almost caught for a touchdown pass. But we'll get that. We'll get the replay on the touchdown there to Johnny Wilson. You can't play off coverage down here in the red area against guys who are 6'7", 240 pounds, 245 pounds. They are just going to catch the ball in front of you and rack up yardage. And you see defensive coordinator Chris Marv over there talking to Derek Canteen.
Right.
But the defense just puts him in an impossible situation, Mark. There's nothing he can do about it.
Jordan Travis.
Here we have it. You're going to see it right here. He's just going to run up and come back out here to the flag and just watch the corner, watch him back off and just play soft 3D type of coverage. And there's nothing you can do. Now, he should stay outside leverage for that 7 route or the corner route that he ran. He should have been there if he would have stayed outside leverage. But still, with as tall as Johnny Wilson is, all you had to do was out-jump him for the football. And that's the problem with playing these guys. They're so big and so athletic. If you don't challenge them early in the down at the line of scrimmage, it's going to be a long day. It's just going to be a long day.
Johnny Wilson, the transfer from Arizona State. Interestingly enough, Florida State was his only option once he entered the transfer portal. But yeah, he can flex on Virginia Tech right now. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. Out of Calabasas.